Well, hello everyone. It is Friday. I see Fet's already lurking, but I appreciate you being here, Fet. Thank you guys so very much, all of you, for showing up today. Hello, Scar. Good seeing you. Heather, good seeing you as well. Gary says, glad to see a no startership challenge again. I was so bored of watching streamers speed running the expeditions ever since Corvettes were introduced. I mean, speed runs aren't everyone's flavor. I get that. But it's fun. It's fun to do. But yeah, I get it, though. It can be, like, overwhelming. Like, all right, I get it. You guys can speed run. That's awesome. Great. So I get it. I'm late. I'm not late today. I'm actually early. Early. Let's go, Cody. Good seeing you. So today we're doing not a speed run. We're doing a no startership challenge just to kind of keep it normal. Like, I don't want to start a fugitive run simply because I have a feeling we're going to get a new update very quickly. So I'm guessing, my guess was this week. That didn't happen. Next week, maybe. You know what? We should do a vote on that, you guys. When do you think the update will come? The next update for No Man's Sky? For No Man's Sky, let's do. Oh yeah, I have to get my dates out. So 21st, 28th, 4th. Okay. 21st, week of 28th. Let's do week of Feb 4th. Actually, I probably should, because we're about to jump into a different month, so I should probably put the month in there. Of January 21st, January 28th, February 4th, and then the week of, what's after the 4th? It would be the 11th. Week of Feb 11th. So when do you think the next update will land? When do you guys assume or speculate? I said it was going to be either this week or next week. We haven't even gotten an emoji yet. Well, I mean, we still have time. We still have time to get an emoji for next week. End of February. No way. You think they would make us wait more than a month? More than a month for the update? In the last 4 years, the first expedition of the year always dropped in February. Was that true last year? It might have been. Let me look. I don't think that was true last year, Gary. I think you're already wrong. It might have been the update was in January and then the expedition started in February. It doesn't have to be an expedition. There's no requirement for there being an expedition. It could just be an update. So it wasn't Relics. It was Worlds Part 2 update. Worlds Part 2 update. That released. Let me look at the date here. Let me look at the date on this.
This is No Man.
Not that one. It released January 29th. So technically in January. Came out in January. End of January. Like, we're talking like the final days of January. So that could be it. Maybe it's the end of January. What else should they add to the game? I don't know. I stopped guessing, like, in Worlds Part 1. I thought they were done in Worlds Part 1. I was like, there's no way. They're going to add new water and textures and everything, and they've just been going. They added ship building, and then I was like, oh, they already did that. They don't need to do it again. And they did. They added the Corvette building, which is a whole different type of ship building. So I have no idea. Like, they could be revamping Exocraft for all we know. Maybe they have an Exocraft builder on the way. I have no idea. There is a way. I never did it because mine is exactly what I want. Oh, what did Gary say? Tried once for your streams, but it didn't take. What? To Gra Williams. Oh. So it's possible. It's possible we see an update very quickly. So the only difference last year, and I don't know what happened, was we still had the replays going. Like, the replays were still happening, and then they announced the new update, and I was like, what the heck? We're not even done. So this year, the expedition replays are finished. They finished last week. So I don't know. Like, I mean, technically, I think they finished on Tuesday of this week. So I should take that back. Tuesday on this week. So I thought for sure, oh, they'll have something ready to go. Man, obviously not. I was watching Golden Geck and I've heard your voice, but I ended up falling asleep. Escamon. Good. That's what I do. Anyway, let's start the game. Let's get the game going here. And Dazed Raven, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. 07. Very, very appreciated. Let me hit that. Boom and boom. Can I not like it? I can't like it. I can heart it, though. I'll heart it. So, yeah, we are going to be doing a no starter ship challenge. Basically, the rules that I'm running are down below in the description. But, essentially, start a brand new game, set it to the highest difficulty, and ignore your starting ship. And just try to either save up money to buy a new one, or find one. If you find a crashed ship, that counts, too. First ship find is in 18 minutes. Excuse me. Should we have a timer on the screen? Should we do a timer? I feel like we probably need to do a timer, right? So let me do a timer just so we know for sure how long it takes. It's not going to be like an official whatever, but we can do a timer just to kind of have fun and see what's going on. So there we go. We have a timer going there. And destroying anything that game developers brought us? What? I have no idea. Come on. And there will always be problems with the games as there are stupid people clipping through walls. I mean, yeah, no game is perfect. There's going to be people who find ways to break a game or glitch or bug out a game. So no game is perfect. I just hope that the bugs, exploits, whatever you want to call them, are so minimal that you don't even notice them. Like if it's an issue of if you do these 5 things in a row perfectly, then you can do a bug. Okay, most people aren't going to find that. Somebody will. So there's some crazy person out there who they're going to be trying every permutation of if I do this, then I do that, then I throw this item, then I go into this menu for 5 seconds, and I go back out. Okay, great. Yeah, there's technically a bug, but that's not going to affect most people. Red Dead Redemption 2 is perfect. I mean, I would argue Red Dead Redemption 2 is very good. That beginning intro of the whole snow scenario, it's up there with one of the longest, most tedious intros to a game ever. I think the only other game that beats it is Assassin's Creed 3. I think Assassin's Creed 3 was 5 hours of an intro. That was terrible. So Red Dead Redemption 2 is very good. That intro kills it, though, for me. I want to get in there and do it, instead of having... It's not 5 hours long. It's like a couple hours of just in the beginning. Before they let you go, they were like walking you through, hey, this is how you hunt. This is how you track down the elk. You need to bring it back to your... Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, let's get into the game here. And you guys are saying, man, you guys are really thinking it's going to be the end of February, huh? I thought it was going to be this week. Yeah, obviously I was wrong. It did not work out for this week. But, man, you guys really, really want it to be coming up. There we go. Boom. So we don't need the Corvette, the Breach Expedition. We have all this stuff going on here. We don't need Beginner's Guide. We don't need... So, yeah, I think I won the Expedition replay only because Paul has been busy with real life. And I guess Delta has been busy. Everyone's busy, so they're not speedrunning anymore. My Corvette Expedition, we did it in 35? There's no way I did it in 35. That has to be like an unfinished one. Well, let's get rid of those. I did back up my saves, I believe, on Tuesday. So if I delete anything, I have Tuesday. Under 1 day remaining? It should be over, right? It's done, isn't it? Wait a minute. Yeah, it's done. I was going to say, they're letting me finish the Breach Expedition under 1 day remaining. All right. Well, we don't need it, so let's get out of that. We finished it. We're done. There we go. Beginner's Guide. There we are. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So we are going to do a custom game. We're going to set it to permadeath, and then we're going to go even farther on permadeath. We're going to go challenging. We're not going to go abandoned yet. Maybe we'll do one at the end If we could do a really fast no starter ship challenge, maybe we'll do an abandoned one just because that would be kind of cool. More challenging. All right, everything's all on the maximum. All right, yep, it's all on maximum. All right. Well, let's go, you guys. You need to play until you beat your luckiest man alive run? There's no way, Gary. There's no way. Dude, it was 4 minutes, I think. It was technically 4 minutes. I've loaded in to show people, so it's added one more extra minute. But it's been like it was a 4-minute run. That's crazy. There's no way that's normal. Like, that's never going to be beaten, at least by me. Maybe someone else will get luckier, but no way. Do we have a cave that I see? Kind of. The cave. Do I have any stalactites? There we are. Saying hi now because you might not see this later. Well, thank you, Mr. Broad. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good week. Hopefully you're ready for a good weekend. I think I am going to record a couple of videos. I'm going to try to keep up with Star Rupture and the Beginner's Guide for No Man's Sky. But mostly, I am just going to try to relax because next week, I think, is going to kick off everything. We know for sure the Xbox Developer Direct is next week on Thursday, I believe. Thursday. So next week, Thursday, things are going to pop off. I mean, I'm hoping games launch on Thursday. We don't know. We have no idea what's going to be there other than Fable, Forza, and the new Game Freak game. I don't know the title. I can't remember the title of that game. The new Game Freak game, the people who make Pokemon, they're coming out with a new game. So that is going to be at the Xbox Developer Direct. But other than that, we don't know. So I'm excited. Hopefully there's a shadow drop. Hopefully there's some things we can get in there and play. My wish list. We know that the new reboot Fable is going to be there. I'm hoping they also announce the original trilogy. Fable 1, Fable 2, and Fable 3. I hope they remaster those 3 games. I mean, they technically don't have to do Fable 1. They've already done that. But remaster Fable 2, remaster Fable 3, re-release them on current-gen systems, and, like, shadow drop them that day. That'd be amazing. Because I would be playing Fable all weekend. We will switch out that Friday stream. Will stop being a No Man's Sky stream just for Fable. I will be playing Fable 2 non-stop. So that's my wish. That's my hope. My wish list is that they're remastering the original trilogy so I can play that again. That'd be great. All right, we're going to try to get a visor in here. That way I know. Actually, my visor. Yeah, they give me a visor. Okay, never mind. I was getting my carbon to make my visor. I forgot. They're all nice and cool, and they give you a visor to start with. Nothing's broken. And they give you a terrain manipulator. It's snowing here. Gunboat, is it? I know we had some cold weather move in. We had a cold front move in Colorado last night. It was super windy, and usually when it's really, really windy, that means there's a change in weather. Whether it's going to be hot or cold, the weather is about to change really hard. So we have cold weather. I haven't seen any snow yet, at least where I'm at. It's just cold. Boom, boom. So we have that. We have that. All right. I feel like we can get some batteries going here. We got batteries, so let's go. We're going to head north, I guess. North. There. Clear up my inventory a little bit. Snow? What is snow? Ken. It is my favorite item of weather. I love the snow. My wife doesn't like it. She doesn't like driving in it. She likes looking at the snow. She doesn't like driving. I love driving in the snow. Get the slide on purpose. Like, oh, darn. I can't believe I get to slide all over the place. You know, within reason. I'm not going to go like 90 miles an hour down the highway. I don't do that. But I like, you know, the slipping and sliding around. It's pretty cool. All right. Let's keep going north. Oh, yeah, let's look around. Maybe there's a crash thing right next to us. Nothing here. All right, well, let's keep going. We'll go north. Get some broken technology or broken machinery. Jason, I saw your poll. Well, hello, Captain Steve. You're looking at my poll. I saw your poll with most of those voting to fill. We'll see it in January. I think it will be mid-February. What makes you feel January? It's more of, in my brain, Steve, in my brain, they want to keep the momentum going, and so they want, if the whenever the expedition replays end, you don't want to have a big gap, because then people are lost in the, well, there's nothing going on in No Man's Sky, I'll move on to another game. You want to have No Man's Sky stay up on the top of people's mind, so when the expedition ends, you put out something else. That's kind of my mentality, and for the most part, they do that. Not just for January, whatever. It's usually, not always, but usually, they end the expedition, and then the next update comes out pretty close. And so within about a few days to a week, we see a new update. It might not be an expedition, but it's going to be an update or something. That way, you just continually have, like, news, and people are constantly being reminded of No Man's Sky, so they kind of stick around. And so that was my idea, was, oh, they want to have something pretty quick. The only thing that I can, and this is a way wild speculation, maybe they're going to show up at the Xbox Developer Direct on January 22nd. And maybe they're waiting for that. It could be. Who knows? I don't think that's a high chance. I don't think that Hello Games wants to partner with anybody. I think they're doing their own thing, and they are happy to not be basically under contract or anything with another company. They want to do what they want to do. They don't want another company saying, hey, you signed a contract, this is what needs to happen at this time. Nope, they do their own scheduling. And so that's why I think they would not be there, just because they don't want to deal with another company telling them, hey, look, we need it here, or we need you to show up there, or whatever. And the reason I suspect that is because of how No Man's Sky played out in 2016. You know, they had a partnership with Sony to help produce the game, No Man's Sky. And I feel like there was something behind the scenes that forced them to release the game earlier than they wanted to. 2016 No Man's Sky was okay. We've gone back and played it, but it definitely feels like it's unfinished. And I think it's unfinished because they weren't allowed to finish it. They had a deadline, they had to release. And there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and I don't think they want to do that ever again. I think if they can help it, they're not going to have a deal with, another company, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, nobody. They want to do their own thing, and if they need to delay it, they will. They don't care. You know, if they want to make sure it's good, they are allowed to do that. Versus if they're in a contract, they won't. But that's just me speculating. So there's a part of me that wants them to be at the developer direct, but more than likely that's not happening. That's not happening. I have a feeling they're just like, no, we're just doing our own thing. Anyway, that's my speculation. But I mean, I would be super pumped up if we see Light No Fire at the developer direct, like it's their secret game. So the other reason why I think that is, traditionally at the developer direct, they have 4 different games they show off. This year they announced 3 of them, so everyone is speculating. Everyone is believing that there is a secret 4th game that we don't know about. It could be that there's only 3 games. Who knows? But the assumption is there is a secret 4th game that they have not said anything about. And it could be anything. We don't know. So theoretically, it could be Light No Fire. I just don't think there's a high likelihood of it. It could be. And maybe that's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for the developer direct to kind of do their announcement. They were waiting for that news. I think they lost some data in the flood and went with the older build they had backed up. The launch version was far behind and different than the IGN first showcase. Oh yeah, that could definitely be it. But I think that underscores that they signed a contract with Sony to help them out because they had to deal with the flood and they're a small studio. And because of that contract, they were forced to put out a game they didn't want to put out yet. Because they had deadlines and Sony's like, nope, we're not going to let you extend. You have to. We said it was, 2016. You have to put it out in 2016. And so they had to live with their choices, and I don't think they want to be forced into that position again. If I had to speculate, again, I don't talk to anybody from Hello Games, so don't think that I'm like communicating with Sean Murray or anyone else on the team. I don't. They don't talk to me. I don't talk to them. We don't like share emails or anything. Not even in the UK. So I don't know anything. This is all speculation on my part. It's just over the years we've kind of seen they don't partner with like the only time they've ever done anything with a particular platform was the Beyond update, and that was in that was the next update, and that was in 2018, and that's when it released on Xbox. And so they literally showed up. They did interviews with Xbox. Fast forward to the Nintendo Switch version, they didn't do interviews with Nintendo. They just kind of put out a trailer saying, hey, look, it's coming to Nintendo Switch. But they were doing it all on their own. They weren't like partnered up or anything like that. It felt like a different kind of deal. Whereas the next update, they were more open. Sean Murray was going on. I believe he went on, was it a particular Xbox podcast to kind of talk about it and things like that? Or he did an interview. So they didn't do any of that kind of stuff with Nintendo. So that's my assumption, my speculation. It could totally be wrong. But it just feels like that is the case. They're just like, nah, we don't want to have that headache anymore. So, nope, we're going to do our own thing. Eskimon says, I used to develop a game. You want to be careful who you work with and what companies. Oh, yeah. And I think that the developers at Hello Games, Sean Murray and a few other people, they used to work for EA. I don't know if a lot of people know that. I believe they worked on Burnout way, way, way back in the day. We're talking like 2008, 2010. And they broke off and made their own studio called Hello Games because they didn't want to work in that environment. I think, if I had to speculate, I think that they were put in a corner because of the flood, because they had issues going on that they had to partner up with Sony. I'm sure they probably didn't want to, but you got to do what you got to do to get the job done. So I don't blame them for it. It's not like they purposely wanted to sabotage their own game. I don't think so. I think they had to. And now they're like, no, we need to make sure we don't do that again. There has to be... No, we can't do that. We can't let that happen. But yeah, again, that's all speculation. Who knows? Who knows? You used to develop games. You want to be careful. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yep. Not to brag, since we were talking about EA Sports, but I have content there that will be in EA games until 2028. Nice, Eskimon. Heck yeah. Very cool. Very cool. What the heck? A little tiny guy. Look at this little guy. Whoa. Look at this little guy. That's like a little, like, cat. And Steve says, I was wondering if Light No Fire might get a Steam machine exclusive launch period, then other platforms later, but I doubt that would be a thing. I was passing a theory that I discarded. Yeah, it's not a... I don't think they would partner like that ever again, simply because, especially for a smaller studio, you want to sell as many copies as you can. So if you partner with a platform, usually, not always, but usually that comes with exclusivity. And that limits the amount of sales you have. If you partner with Steam and only come out on Steam, you're missing out on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo sales. So you're not selling as many copies. Now, hopefully that deal on the back end makes up the difference, but who knows? I think, for me, this is the outside looking in, if I'm an indie studio, I want to put it on every single platform. I'm putting it on Xbox, PlayStation, Steam. I'm putting it on the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm putting it anywhere possible simply because I want to sell more copies. So I can't see... I mean, maybe they do, but I can't see Hello Games partnering with any specific platform. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they partner with Xbox. I don't know. But I don't think they would, simply because they want to put it out on unless that's part of their deal. Maybe they get a really good deal. Maybe they talk to Xbox and they say, look, we want to come and be, we want to be on Xbox. We want we want to be on Game Pass. However, we don't want to be excluded from any other platform. We want it to be everywhere as well. And maybe there's some weird deal they cut with the Xbox. It's not an exclusive or anything like that. It's just Xbox Game Pass or something. It could be that. Maybe they're working on a Game Pass deal in the background, and Xbox pays for like 1 million copies up front. I don't know. Who knows what goes on behind the scenes? Maybe they work out a deal to where it doesn't matter how many copies they ship on Xbox, because when they put it on Game Pass, the Xbox, Microsoft, they say, hey, look, we assume that 1 million people are going to buy it on Xbox. We'll just give you that money right now. We will buy 1 million copies of Light No Fire, and it'll make up the difference. If 1 million people play it, great. If 2 million people play it, you lose money. So maybe that's kind of the deal they cut. I don't know. Again, that's all speculation. Who knows? Who knows what kind of deal? If they even do it. They might not even care. They're like, nah, we don't want to do that anymore. We want to sell it. Ship to the left? No, don't you mess with me, Scar. Don't you mess with me. I see smoke, but no ships. I see my ship. I see a damaged machinery. We should probably open this up. Where are you going? I'm heading north, kind of. You guys know me. I like to walk in circles. I'm heading north, kind of. I'm looking for a crashed ship. That's ultimately what we're trying to do. If they partner with Steam, they'll piss off at least one PS5 user. Me! I don't think they would. So I would hope any deal, if they cut a deal, and we don't know if they're doing it or not or whatever, this is all speculation, but if they cut any kind of a deal, it's not going to be an exclusivity deal. It's going to be, hey, look, we want to have it on our service, PS Plus, Game Pass, whatever. And if you let us have it for 6 months, we'll pay upfront for 1 million copies. You know, because that's a big get. If you're Phil Spencer, you're like, hey, look, we have Light No Fire on Game Pass launch day. People are gonna get Game Pass, or vice versa. If you're Sony, you say, hey, look, Light No Fire is gonna be day one on PS Plus. Right there, there you go. And so people are gonna get excited and get PS Plus. So that's the benefit of it, is people sign up for your service. On the flip side, if you're Hello Games, hopefully they're getting like, hey, look, we're gonna buy 1 million copies. I use 1 million, it's whatever, you know, we buy 1 million. We're gonna give you the money for 1 million copies. And so you get that money guaranteed no matter what. Even if it flops, you get that money from the platform. I don't think that Light No Fire is gonna flop. And that's why I would say don't do it. I think that Light No Fire is going to sell 1 bazillion copies, and any kind of deal you cut with a platform is probably not going to cover what you could have sold. But hey, maybe they need the money up front. I don't know. Maybe they want to cut a deal. They need money flow. Maybe they're like, hey, look, you know, No Man's Sky sales have like been stagnant. We haven't sold a lot of copies lately. That's not true. So we need the money. I don't know. So there's 1 million different ways it could go. So long-winded old man rant aside, I'm holding out hope that they show up at the Game Developer Direct for Nintendo, or if not for Nintendo, for Xbox next week. I'm hoping they show up there, but I think that that's not likely. I don't think they're going to show up there. They're not, because usually Developer Direct is for a inclusive, like, actual partnership with everyone in that. We need to make a jelly? I do. All right, done. You dumb idiot. I need to get that. All right. Sodium. Sorry, guys. I have to stop for a second to pay attention to what I'm doing. Or not. I'm dead. I'm dead! Well, that was a short run. Wow! Yeah, it's hazard protection. My instinct was life support, Steve. It was life support. That's why I stopped moving. I thought, oh, I'm moving. I got to stop. Damn. Damn. All right, let's try that again. Now, I'm going to blame it on I'm distracted. I'm talking too much. Ultimately, though, it's just because I'm a terrible player. But I think it's because, I was distracted. Let's try that again. Maybe I'll get a cold planet this time. Cold planets seem to work better for me. Cold planets seem to work better. They're my favorite. You guys know. I love cold planets. And I think ultimately it's because it's easier to see items on them. So cold planets are usually blue or white. And those make sure that the red and yellow plants stick out. Oxygen and sodium. That's why I like them. Everything kind of sticks out on those planets. All right. Let's try it again. Anyway, long old man rant aside, I don't think Hello Games is likely to show up at the Xbox Developer Direct. Cold Planet, thank you. Thank you. And a cave right next to me. Sean, are you watching? Sean, if you're watching, let me know by putting a ship within 10 minutes of me. And then also send me a copy of Light No Fire. That'd be great. I want to play it right now. Let me have an early copy. I'll test it for you, Sean. I will test Light No Fire. I will be a game tester, I promise. I won't tell a soul. Anyway. Long story, long old man rant aside, I don't think they will. There's a part of me that wants them to be there, but I don't think it's likely. I think that they're doing their thing. They'll release it when they think it's the right time. I think that they're just waiting for that moment. And so, could they show up? Sure. Is it likely? No. I think it's like a 10% chance that they show up at the Xbox Developer Direct. It could definitely be. Like, they could absolutely show up there. But I don't think it is likely. Simply because that usually indicates some kind of a partnership, and I don't think they want to do that if they can help it. They want to do their own thing. They don't want to be beholden to a platform like contract saying, hey, you have to release it at this time, at this day, whatever. You have to have this much support from now. And maybe they're in a position to kind of negotiate that out. Maybe they're in a, because they are a darling right now. Everyone loves Hello Games and No Man's Sky right now. So maybe they're in a position to kind of say, hey, look, we want to partner with you, but we want the contract to be on our terms. And they're very favorable terms for Hello Games. I don't know. Could be. They have enough push now to say, look, we're not going to agree to any kind of a timeline. All we want to do is let us put our game on your Game Pass service, and then you're going to pay up front we think it's going to sell 2 million copies on Xbox. So you pay up front for 2 million copies, we'll put it on Game Pass, that's a good cash flow for us, and we're good. But I have no idea. No idea. I know that the small amount, the little bits of stories I've heard is that developers that use Game Pass, that put their games on Game Pass, they say that if you think your game is going to be successful at all, don't do it. Because the deals usually they cut with Xbox, and this is, just hearsay, speculation, I heard from somebody. But the deals are usually, we'll pay for this many copies up front. And if your game explodes and it becomes a viral hit or whatever, you just lost all those sales. But if you think your game is going to fail, like you're like really hesitant, like, oh, actually, our game might not be popular, go cut a Game Pass deal because they pay for your copies up front. And if it doesn't sell that many, you still get to keep the money. Like if they say, hey, we think your game is going to sell 500,000 copies and it sells 2, they can't come back and take the money back. So you just got all that money flow. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, whether you think your game's going to be popular or not. Because Xbox is not paying for 10 million copies. There's no way. If they wanted to buy Grand Theft Auto and put it on Game Pass, I'm sure they're spending billions of dollars on that. Because Rockstar knows we're going to sell a cajillion copies of Grand Theft Auto 6. Why the hell would we let you have Game Pass? No. We're going to sell 1 million copies. We'll let that go. Do I have any plants down here? I got a whole bunch of hazardous ones. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe they said, hey, look, we think we're going to sell 2 million copies to Xbox. Let's see if they'll pay for that up front to put it on Game Pass. Where's my exit? Did I tunnel in here? I did not. Okay, good. All right. Well, we have a damaged machinery. Come on, give me a cold protection. Give me a cold protection. I will love you forever. Sounds like Jason has insider information. I wish. They don't tell anybody. As far as I know, Hello Games does not communicate with any creator or anything like that. They probably talk to like IGN and GameSpot and all that. But they're not talking, as far as I know, to any creators. They're not talking to me. They're not like sliding me information or giving me early access to like No Man's Sky updates. I don't get any of that. So it's just me speculating and using the little brain I have left to kind of think what they might do. So that's it. That's all I'm doing. I have no idea, wink wink. I mean, if it was me, if I am Sean Murray, I would be going to, let's say I'd be going to Xbox and PlayStation, and I would not undercut my game at all. I would say, look, we will be on your service. We'll be on PS Plus for 6 months, but in order for you to get our game, you need to buy 5 million copies up front because we think it's going to be a big hit. Our community is very strong. People are excited about this game. We think we can sell 5 million copies on your service, on the PlayStation platform. So if you're not willing to give us you're not willing to pay us for 5 million copies, that's great. We'll just launch on your console and we'll get it anyway. So we just want to give you the option to put it on your PlayStation Plus service or Game Pass or whatever. If you don't think it's worth it, that's great. We'll just do it anyway. We'll release it and we'll get it. That's the only way I'm putting it on your service. And get that money up front and say, okay, it's on there for 6 months. It'll be there from whenever release date is through the holiday season, I assume. So, yeah. So we're going to go, I guess we're going north again. We're going north again. Need hazard protection. Got that. Do we have any buried technology? Subterranean relic is over here. So we have hazard protection going down. I don't believe the Pulpy Roots does that. I think it's health. But let's get over here. So if you see a subterranean relic, that means there's a cave around here somewhere. Because they only spawn in caves underground. So there you go. Boom. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that is hazard protection. Okay, I thought that was life support. Well, thank God. Now we know. Pulpy Roots. Pulpy Roots. What do we want? There we go. And we have almost a full stack of cobalt, which means that's 30 batteries if we get the ferrite dust for it. We have nothing in our mining beam, so we need to go out there and get some mining beam stuff. Eskimon says, but you would have to spend a stream talking about the game and the update without playing it during the stream. No way. I'd be playing it on the stream. Old Explorer says, who got Jason to rant right off the bat, for heaven's sake? That's what I do. That's what I do. It's been 84 years. It has. It's been 3 years now. We're on year 3 of No Light, No Fire news. I mean, that's not true. Sean Murray, he will do little snippets here and there. The last thing we got was during the Corvette expedition.
Looking forward seeing Planet Crafter's Toxic DLC.
I can't wait, dude. So I think it's lining up to be February is when we go in there on M Walker. As soon as we're done with Bela's Rest, Heather and I will be jumping into Planet Crafter, the Toxicity, the Heather DLC. But yeah, it's been like the last snippet we got was Sean Murray talking about the Corvette update that added Corvettes to No Man's Sky. He said, we have a system to make boats in Light No Fire, and we use that system to build Corvettes into No Man's Sky. So we know there is a system to make a sailboat in Light No Fire, and it's very similar to how they implemented the Corvette system in No Man's Sky. That was the last thing we heard, and we didn't even get to see anything. It was just Sean Murray saying that. We have that literal like audio. We didn't get to see video of it. I wish we had a trailer of it or something, but nope, we didn't get to see anything. Just literally Sean Murray telling us about it. So we've gotten snippets here and there, but we have not seen a trailer. We have not heard any news about the game other than, hey, we're working on this, or hey, we're doing that. It's like, that's cool. Give me a release date. Come on, Sean Murray. Give me a release date. 2026 is the year, right? 2026. We need life support. I'm going south again. Oh, I need carbon. There is no carbon plants in this system. Look at this. I'm just realizing that. All right, I think wheat will give me life support. Nope, that's high. Oh my god. That's protection. Okay. So now we're on life support. Frozen tubers. I don't have enough to make a... We need to make a metal plating. Okay, not enough still. How are there no carbon plants around here? I need to figure out where I'm going. Pulpy roots, that's for hazard protection. Frozen tubers. Frozen tubers are up there. I think frozen tubers, 200 feet. I know. I'm hoping frozen tubers are the way to go. They have no carbon whatsoever. Are you a carbon plant? You are. Okay. I don't have enough for a jelly. Shoot! Oh, now it's just gone. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Give me that. Life support. I need to fix it, but I need 4 more. My God, guys. I am terrible at this game all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. It's probably because my brain's distracted. I'm going to blame it on that. So I'm going to stop and I'm going to concentrate for a second here. All right. Frozen tubers. Are you life support? Let's see. That is life support. Okay, good. Tubers are life support. Everything else is going to be hazard protection. Got it. Gonna stop and actually do it. All right. Give me some tubers. That's life support because I have no oxygen. I'm not getting any exploders as far as I know. Did I see an exploder earlier? Well, let's get some more of that going so we can make batteries. All right. Talking about light no fire, and all of a sudden, man, my brain's not working. Talking 2 things at once. That's probably why. 13 minutes. I'm gonna die because of the boom. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Let's just look around. A buried cache. All right. Jason has forgotten oxygen and refills his life support. I'm not trying to use the oxygen. I don't want to use the oxygen. That's going to be my last resort. I'm trying to get everything else. Like, I'm going to use oxygen if I can. But that's like my last resort. That's why I'm doing that. Magnetized ferrite. Fair enough. Here we go. I totally meant to destroy that big crystal. I didn't want to use it for anything. See if we can find a building going north. My God. Cargo drop, buried cache. So if you find buried caches, they can have upgrades. Now, it's not a guarantee what upgrade they'll be. It could be a freaking ship upgrade, but it could also be a inventory upgrade, or not an inventory upgrade, like a hazard protection or whatever. It could be anything. You don't know what it's gonna be. Get in here. It could just be nanites. You never know. Or a hazard protection upgrade. Thank you, Lord. And you know what? It gave me 6% more cold resistance. Thank you. I will use that cold resistance. That 6% will help me. If I can get a frickin'... I think dioxide is good for your health or your life support as well. I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. There we go. Okay, we're back in business. We're back to being normal again. Okay. Try to grab this damaged machinery over here. Oh, look at this. We might be able to get a cargo drop pod map over here. Hey, we'll give you nav data, but maybe cargo drop pod. Come on. Exosuit upgrade. Yeah, we got one at least. Okay. Damaged machinery's up here somewhere. Or not. I thought there was one. Copper, dioxide. There it is. With some stereotypes. Okay. Whew. Crisis averted. You never start on a planet with scrap, right? Brian, you can. You can. It's very rare, but you can. I think we've had a couple of streams where I've talked about and I've said there's no way, and then it happens. So it is totally possible to start out with a planet that has scrap on it, of salvage on it. However, it does not happen very often. It's a rare thing. I've done it a couple of times on stream though, so that is just streamer luck, I think. So is it possible? Yes. Does it happen all the time? No. It's not even a 50-50 chance. I'd say that's like a 10% chance at best. At best. Cargo drops. I thought that ship was landing there for a second. I was like, oh yeah! Nope. All right, now it's daytime. Hopefully that means the temperature is a little bit higher so I don't die as quickly. But you never know. All right, subterranean relic. There we go. 18%, Jason. 18%. Is it 18? It's something. It's very low. It's very low. Because we've done no starter ship challenges. We've done fugitive runs. And it just generally does not happen whatsoever. You do not need the navigational data. It's not worth it. This is, though. Look at 85,000 each. And you can stack it up to 12. So that's 850,000 for one stack. I will keep that. Are you buried cache? You're a cargo drop. You're a cargo drop. You're a health restore. I probably do need to hit that, though.
What 3 games other than Light No Fire do you want?
What 3 games other than Light No Fire? So, for me, my list. I have to remember the name of it. I have to remember let me get back in. Let me get in a cave real fast. I have it wish listed. So I know it's Varen's Call. Let me see the exact name of it. Let me get an exact name on that. So, Fable. I'm excited for Fable. And thank you, Steve. Thank you for being a member for 62 months, Steve. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07. So, it's called Forsaken Realms, Varen's Call. So, they've been kind of putting out some like behind the scenes stuff for like a year. They've been putting out little like gameplay clips. The first time they've had a trailer, as far as I know, was at the The amazing New Game Plus showcase that we watched last week, and I almost wanted. It was not great. It was not great, but it showed up there. Varen's Call. It's a third-person fantasy RPG that's very similar to old school Fable. I really, really am excited for that. I'm excited for Fable as well. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for a game called Outbound. If you guys remember, I got the early like beta access to Outbound. They sent it to me because the developer is awesome. And that is basically where you're living out of an electric like VW van, and you're just driving around trying to get upgrades and upgrade your van. So it's very, very cool. It's a very chill game. There's no enemies or anything like that. It's really like distilled survival, relaxed. Like, hey, you're just going around. There is survival elements, like you need to drink and eat, but they're very relaxed. It's just a really cool, chill game. So Outbound, that game, I'm excited I'm excited for that to come out. For bigger games, Clockwork Revolution. I'm excited to see what's going on with that. I don't know if it's this year or not. It might not be this year. I don't know if they announced it, if it's going to be a 2026 release. It might not be. But yeah, Clockwork Revolution. That looks very, very good. Another big game this year. Fable, of course. The new, and I'm hoping they re-release the old ones. Does this not count as a cave? I'm in a cave! I'm not regenning my frickin' health or life support. Or hazard protection, I should say. Well, thanks. Well, it stopped. So, with No Man's Sky, I can't remember when they changed it. It used to be, as long as you were underground, you would recover your hazard protection. And then, I can't remember which update changed it. So now, if you're underground, it will stop your drain on your hazard protection, but you don't recover it unless you're in a cave. You're in a structure area, meaning a cave or a building or a ship. And so now you can dig a hole underground and it just stops it. It pauses it, but it does not recover. So that's kind of a pain in the ass. I was hoping they would. But no, this does not count as a cave, I guess. It's not an underground structure. What about Crosswinds? That looks really good. Yes, I am excited about that, but that is... I don't know if they announced it. They changed the name of it as well. It's not Crosswinds anymore. So it's not Crosswinds. What is it called now? So they just announced a different name for it. It starts with a W, I think. It's not Crosswinds. It is Wind Rose. Wind Rose. That's what it's called now. It was Crosswind. Now it's Wind Rose. I remember because I was like, "What's going on with that game? What's going on?" And then I just saw that they're revamping it. So that's probably not coming out this year. It feels like they did a play test. They got a lot of feedback, and so now they're kind of not exactly going back to the drawing board, but they're definitely revamping a lot of the game. Captain Steve, you were not a fan of the original ones? Dude, I got so excited, I downloaded Fable, the original Fable, on Steam. I downloaded the Fable Anniversary Edition. I have the original Fable, but I don't have an Well, I bet you I could probably put this in my Xbox and run the disc. I have the Platinum Hits version of Fable. So I bet you I could probably put the original... I don't know if the original Xbox disc will fit in there. Maybe it will. I don't know. So I know that they released the Fable Anniversary Edition, and they added in all the stuff like that. But I like the original release, Fable. Live stream the remake. I will watch you play it and see if it changes my mind. Oh, I will. You know I'm going to do it. If they... we don't know what the plan is for Fable, the new reboot of Fable. But whatever it is, I will be streaming it. Like, I will do at least one stream. If it's terrible, maybe not more than one. Mindless.
Have you played The Ascent?
Yes.
Love that game.
I have played The Ascent, and I really love that game. That is the isometric cyberpunk game. It came out like, what, 2022? I think it was 22, maybe 23. It came out a few years ago, I think. So, yeah, I love The Ascent, Mindless Focus, and thank you for the super chat. I'm more excited. They have a first-person cyberpunk game coming out. Same developer. So I'm excited for that. I want to see that. So as much trash as I talk about the New Game Plus showcase, I think that the showcase itself was not very good, but the games they showed off, there were so many cool games in that showcase. So Varen's Call was in there. What was the other one? XEX Killer? The cyberpunk like western that looked good. Like there was a lot of cool indie games in that. Dino Blade, being a dinosaur with a Dark Souls game that you play as a dinosaur. I'm excited for that. So there was a lot of cool games at that event. I just think that, and I know they probably heard the feedback. I'm sure everyone and their brother said stop talking. So I don't want to beat a dead horse, but yes, please limit the roundtable discussion. If you want to do like the developer interviews were really, really cool and interesting, but it felt like they showed the trailers and they'd go back to do a roundtable discussion, and you didn't give us any additional info. It was just, okay, you repeated it. It would have been way better just not to have those at all. And then Tennis with the 5 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07 Tennis. Very, very much appreciated on that. So yeah, I'm excited for Fable. I want to see, I haven't played a Fable game in so long. So this weekend, I am going back and playing the original Fable this weekend. I'm going to fire it up, the Fable Anniversary. Not the original, but, Fable Anniversary. I'm going to go back and play it just to kind of get my feelings back for that game before next week's Developer Direct. Because I want to compare that to the original game. Because as far as I know, and I might be wrong, as far as I know, the new Fable is a reboot. So it's basically like if you just reimagined the original game. It's not a sequel, it's not a different game, it's a reimagining of the original. So I'm really excited to see what they're doing with it. I really hope that they keep that terrible, like the worst British accents of all time, like the most Cockney, Americanized British accent I've ever heard in my life. I want that. I want to have, chicken chaser. Just terrible British accents. I love that. It was over the top, but it was meant to be over the top. It was on purpose, and it was great because of that. Everyone had that really, really, like, worst, like, Mary Poppins ass, like, British accent. I love that. It was so good. The Dick Van Dyke, I should say. Dick Van Dyke in Mary Poppins. That's what everyone sounds like in Fable, and it was beautiful. Excuse me, I'm trying to work here. Get out of here. That's what I love. And it was great. You could fart on people. You could hit on everyone. You can give them gifts. You can marry everyone. It was so good. It's just so good. So, yeah, I can't wait to go back through over the weekend and play some Fable and see if it stands up again. And then, wait a minute. Did I miss? I missed Stealth. Stealth 50541. Thank you, Stealth, for the 5 gifted members. I missed that one earlier. Very much appreciated. 07 Stealth. And to Tennis as well. Both of you. Very, very much appreciated. But yeah, that's what I want. That's, at least for me, that was the core of Fable. Like, I love the RPG-ness of it. Like, being able to level your character up and get your skills and your magic and all that. And that was good, but that wasn't the focus, at least in my mind. The focus was the world building. The joke, the humor of everything. That was what made it so awesome, so much fun. Being able to be good or bad. They didn't care. Like, there was no punishment. Well, I shouldn't say that. The only punishment was some, you know, some people and some factions preferred you to be evil or good. Like if you went completely good, there were like people who would not talk to you because you were too good. You were a goody two shoes, and vice versa. If you were completely evil, people would ignore you and be afraid of you, but others would actually like you because you were evil. So there was a benefit versus in most games, it's only good or bad. And if you're a bad character, you're just punished. There's no benefit really to being bad, other than you get different outcomes. Like, okay, great. This faction decided not to work with me because I'm bad. There's no, there's no benefit. There's no upside. It's just all downside. Whereas in Fable, it felt like it was really, and it was fun because you were evil in a cartoonish way. You were sacrificing people. Don't get me wrong, but it was a cartoonish way. It wasn't you were like killing babies and kicking puppies. I mean, good. Eating chicks. I remember doing that. There was a mission where you had to eat a chick for a door. I remember you had to literally eat a chicken, a little chick, for a. Hopefully they bring back the doors, the demon doors. That would be awesome. I want them to bring back the demon doors. Having to do certain missions or certain items of things to do for the doors. That was cool. And if you did it, they had treasures hidden behind them. All of that was so cool. Stream Fable? Should I stream Fable? Would you guys be interested in me playing some Fable? Maybe I'll cut some videos on it. I mean, that is more of a streamable. Well, I remember it being very linear as well. Like, it wasn't open world, like what we consider open world now. It came out on the original Xbox before open world became a big thing. Like, every game is open world now. Back in the day, most games were very linear. And so it was almost like the original Fable was like a Borderlands open world. So they had open sections. It would load in a little tiny map, and you can run around that map and do things. But if you wanted to go to a different area, you had to load in a different area. And every map was very tiny. It was very small. Like it would load in a city block. And then you'd have to run to a different part of the city until you'd have to load in a different block. That kind of thing. And so, yeah. Oh, I need to play some Fable. Someone's joined you. Yeah, Sentinel Soldier did. Sentinel Soldier's in here somewhere. Just don't give me anything, Sentinel. I'm just trying to do my my no startership challenge. I can't have you cheat and give me anything. If I die, I die. You gotta let me die. Speaking of that, though, I just realized. This is one thing I hope they change. Hello Games, if you hear me, I complain about a lot of things. Don't get me wrong. I know I complain about a lot of things. That needs to change. If you start a brand new game, it instantly has PvP turned on. Why would you do that? Don't do that.
Stream Fable. If you play it, we will watch.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe that will be my next week's thing. Maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. Maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. Ooh, I got a mining beam upgrade. What the heck? I'll take that. Maybe that'll be our Wednesday stream right before the event on Thursday. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Because I think the event, the developer direct is early morning on Thursday. So I can't do it before the event because I'd have to wake up like at 6 a.m. And there's no way I'm doing that because I'm an old man now. But maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. Maybe I can convince the guys. Maybe I can convince Gek and A-Train to give me a day off so I can stream some Fable the day before. We'll try my best to watch for that and watch you cover the event. Oh, I'm definitely going to be covering the event. I want to play Fable. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll do a Sunday stream. Maybe we'll do a Sunday stream just to kind of get it going. Because I know that like Gek and Train love Ark. I mean, I know Train loves Tarkov as well, but we do Ark on Wednesdays. So yeah, maybe I'll do it on Sunday instead. We'll do a sneaky Sunday stream with some Fable, an original Fable game. Are you done with the Ark Raiders now, Jason? Never. I don't think I am. I don't think I can quit. I'm addicted to that game, Owie. I'm addicted. And thank you, Mindless Focus, for the super chat as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm getting that Fable itch. And so, I mean, my dream scenario is on Thursday, this coming Thursday. They show off the new rebooted Fable, and then they say, oh, by the way, the original Fable 1, 2, and 3, the original trilogy, we are remastering it, and it's out right now. You can get it on all platforms, PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam, and PC. That's what I hope they announce. That'd be great. That's the best announcement they could do. I mean, other than, hey, look, the Fable reboot is out right now. I don't think they're going to shadow drop the Fable reboot. They could. I don't think they will, though. I think that they want to hype that game up. They want to give people time to pre-order it and all that kind of jazz. So for the new Fable, the Fable reboot, I think that they're going to basically just say, oh, yeah, by the way, it's coming in like May or June or whatever. And you can pre-order it now. But if they can remaster the original trilogy, because they remastered Fable 1, they call it the Anniversary Edition. They've done all that. They have never touched Fable 2 or 3, as far as I know. Never touched it. And Fable 2 is not even on PC. You cannot get it anywhere other than the original Xbox 360, I believe. So you can play it backwards compatibility. Like, you can play it. It's just very rough, because when that game came out, you could tell it was like pushing the limits of the 360. The game, I think, runs at 720p, 30 frames per second. They put motion blur on everything to make sure it runs. So it looks rough. It looks like it came out in 2000, I think 8 or 5 or whatever it was. So they definitely need to retouch up the Fable 2 and 3. Fable 3 is not as bad. It came out later in the cycle for the 360, so they had time to kind of optimize it. So it's not as bad, but I mean, it still hasn't been touched. It hasn't not been reworked for any modern system. So, and a modern system, I guarantee you can play that sucker at 60 frames no matter what. Maybe even 120 if you give it, if you give it power. If you let it go, if you have a really powerful PC. I wonder. You guys are gonna make you play some Fable Anniversary right now, or Fable Anniversary right now. All right. Let me get in here. Okay, we need buried There we go. Oh, a suspicious live support module. All right. Give it some time. Oh, there's an unknown building over there. All right, live support. Thank you. I need to fix that. This needs to be charged. Goodness. I am having a hard time here. There we go. Don't need that. Get out of here. You do not need that much silicate powder. So I'm going to get rid of the rest of this garbage. Okay. Whew. Goodness. It's been a rough run. I need to just relax and pay attention. 2 people have joined. Yeah, Raven's in here as well. Wow, a building! I know, I did find it. What is considered old? As I am about to turn 50. So for technology, in my opinion, in general, any technology that's more than 5 years old is old. So at least that's what they make you believe. Like, I have a lot of stuff that's older than 5 years because I'm an old man. I don't care. But the general, at least in my perception of things, if there's a piece of technology that's more than 5 years old, it's old. And so, I mean, if you're Sony, if a game is less than 2 years old, you can remaster it. You can do it again, right? How many times have they redone Last of Us Part 1, Volume 1, Chapter 1, remaster, remake, deluxe, chapter, remake? Oh my God. So I think they remastered Horizon Horizon Zero Dawn like 4 years after it came out. And it's like, that game just came out, you're remastering it? There's nothing to remaster. What are you talking about? So,
I was not expecting that.
the ultimate collector.
Hope next No Man's Sky update have new mission and have your base being attacked by sentinels only on aggressive sentinels planets.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting, ultimate collector. So, change up this. I mean, I don't know if they would do a thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I don't know if they would revamp the Sentinels again. They just had one. They had a Sentinel update. Well, not just. It was 2 years ago. So it would have been 2024, I think. Early 2024, they had a revamp of the Sentinel. No, it was 2023, so it would have been 3 years ago. They did a whole Sentinel renovation, I guess. And so they could, absolutely they could, but I don't know. It feels like it's too close. But having Sentinels attack you on an aggressive Sentinel planet would be pretty cool. If you want to put a base down, they can attack. But as far as I'm aware, there's no base damage. Like, nothing damages your base no matter what. So, like, even if I shot your base, it wouldn't do any damage to it. The only thing that can adjust a base is the builder. Like, you can delete parts, but as far as I know, your base doesn't take damage. So they'd have to revamp the whole base building scenario to make sure it takes damage. That would be interesting, though. If they added some kind of a damage thing. I don't know if they would, though. Oh, it's a trading outpost! Trading outpost, and because we're not on abandoned mode, I'll be able to talk to people here. Oh, thank God. They attack the outpost, so something similar. The Sentinels do? I mean, yeah, they do, but they don't attack they attack at the outpost. Like, as far as I know, they're not attacking the outpost. They're attacking the characters there, all the NPCs. Like, they're not destroying buildings. But maybe. It's been a while since I've done that. So maybe they do damage, but as far as I know, there's no damage indicator on any of the buildings. Like, you can't damage a building as far as I'm aware. All right, that should be good. We do not need all this. So I would love to see some kind of a mechanic like that. Like, the Sentinels can destroy your base. But you'd have to aggro them, like literally piss them off. That would be interesting. You are an $8 million explorer. Well, we know there's one here. So now we just have to find a whole bunch of buried technology to sell and make a whole bunch of money. I am 27 minutes away from my ship. That's not bad. Holler's going to be super expensive, so not going to worry about that one. That's another one that's probably 16 million. All right, buried technology right there. I'm at -12, -154. I want to see Jason do a no jetpack run. I don't think that's possible for me, Tigger. I don't think that's possible. I use a jetpack all on everything. Everything. All right. Well, I mean, we can go after the subterranean relics now. It's not going to do anything. But cargo drop, buried technology over there. So I believe, because we're playing on the extremely high difficulty, I believe the ships start at around 4 to 5 million. So we need to save at least that much before we can even try to buy a ship. I'm going to go with 5 to 6 just to be safe. You might be able to run into like a shuttle that's 4 million, but it's really rare. You have to have a really crappy shuttle to be 5 or 4 million. Most of them are going to be around 5. Boom. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of subterranean relics under there. My goodness. No damage to buildings, just an event that's a resource. Yeah, it would be interesting. So generally, the updates they add to the game aren't aggressive like they're not going to destroy or make it a requirement. And I think that's what would happen if you made, like, if Sentinels attacked your base and did damage, that is not optional. You have to worry about that. So that would definitely change the game feel for sure, I think. So I don't know if they would go that far. I don't know if they would go that far, but it would be interesting. I would like it. Maybe add it as a modifier in survival or permadeath. That would be awesome if it was an additional thing. Like right now, every option is available in every scenario, meaning you can turn on and off your life support, things like that, if you wanted to, but it's always there. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing that only appears in survival mode. Like, they don't make it a requirement to only eat food in survival mode. That would be awesome if they did something like that. Add in a feature that only activates in survival or permadeath. So if you want that thing, you have to play on the harder difficulties, but it would be cool to have. Like, turn off life support and it has to be your hunger meter or whatever if you're in survival or permadeath. Things like that. Or maybe allow the Sentinels to do damage to your base, but only in survival or in permadeath. So there's no base damage in the normal game at all, but base damage can occur in permadeath or survival. Are there any good mods for this game? I don't know. The only mod that I really know about and use, and I haven't used it in so long, is the no stars during a pulse drive, and that's just for streaming. So that's the only reason I use that. Live support module again. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know how strong the modding community is for No Man's Sky. You don't hear about a lot of mods for this game. They've added a whole bunch of updates to like help out with mods for sure, but I'm not a big like user of mods in the game, so I don't know. So I generally don't mod or save edit any of my stuff. I use exploits, don't get me wrong, but I'm not doing save edits or anything, or modding anything like that. There's no buried technology anywhere, huh? I got some runaway mold. I could sell that for like $1,000. I like the mod that makes space black. Nice. Valheim has great mods. Valheim does. I will say, Valheim has great mods. However, if you mod it too much, it starts messing with the game. So, and I'm sure that's true for a lot of games. But I'm noticing that the mods we use on our Valheim run, some of them, they don't conflict per se, but they act up for sure. Like there's some mods that act weird in multiplayer. And so that's always just something to keep in mind is, yeah, you might, mods are cool, but it's definitely, they're modding the game. And so they kind of break some features, some things on it. You're a galactic goat brother. Well, thank you, Art. And then Michelle3, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. I know you've been a member off and on. I appreciate you re-upping. Very much appreciated. 07 Michelle. And then the Ultimate Collector, I think I got you. Thank you for that. How you doing today? You're the galactic goat bro. Thank you. No starter ship mad lad, Mr. Papa.
I was not expecting that.
No starter ship. Mad lad.
Well, thank you, man. It's been a while since we've done a no starter ship challenge. It's been a while since we've done a fugitive run. I'm kind of waiting for the next update to hit to kind of see what it is. But I'm thinking about we need to do a no starter ship fugitive run. That would, because it's been a while since we've done one. Wait a minute. I think I found a bug. Watch this. I am outside of the relic area, right? My support is draining. And then Michelle with the 10 gifted members on top of that. Dude, Michelle, I appreciate you. Michelle 3. Oh, 7, Michelle. Very, very much appreciated. But hazard protection is going down. If I walk 5 feet this way, going down, it's charging back up again. I'm still technically outside. Not a bug. Relics areas like this always been protected from the elements. Always been there. Has it always been like that? Well, that feels like a bug. That shouldn't be it. We're technically outside. Because, like, at a space at the trading outpost, it only protects you when you're undercover. If you're on a landing pad, it doesn't protect you, right? So it shouldn't protect you here. I could see it protecting you when you're underground. That I go, okay, that makes sense. But when you're not underground, it shouldn't protect you when you're not underground. I mean, again, I would say, okay, if I'm underground like this, it should protect me. But, yeah, that's crazy. All right. I mean, hey, it's an anomaly. I mean, you know, maybe there's just hidden protection. There's a hidden force field around the area. All right, so now I'm good. Where'd my box go? Where is it at? There we go. But yeah, I've never paid attention, so I didn't notice that before. Because usually I have, like, you know, hazard protection already built in, so I'm not noticing it. But when you don't have anything there and you're going to pick up an item to make money, that helps a lot. Only 148,000. That's not good at all. That's terrible. Well, you know what? Giving some Sentinel upgrades out of here. I think I can sell the Pugnium for a lot of money. That's why I'm doing this. Just trying to sell the Pugnium. But I mean, if we get glass and we get an upgrade. I don't even have the weapon though. Damn. Come on in, boys. Come on in. We do not need that. Put that down here. Do not need the ammo because we don't even have. Didn't know where I was. Kill the healer first. Healer will make your day a living hell. There we go. Now kill the summoner. Oh no, there's another healer over here. Kill that summoner. I mean, you don't have to kill the summoner. He will summon more drones. But he also summons in healers, so I don't want to deal with that. These guys are armored. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage to this guy. Really? You're breaking my stuff? And now you're dead. There we go. Up another healer comes out of nowhere. Give me that Pugnium. You don't really want to do this normally, especially on permadeath. You want to have a weapon, and you know, shield upgrades will help too. I don't have any shield upgrades because I'm smart. So breaking all my inventory. All right, let's go. Let's get the heck out of here. I think it's over this direction. Where is my... Get out of town. I'm trying to put my weapon away so I can run faster. I've been playing too much Ark. It was like right around here, right? No. There you are. Is this on perma? Still not super difficult? Yeah, it is on perma. Now, I will say it doesn't look difficult because I'm just that damn good, but the game, another reason why I think we're not going to see any damage to your buildings is because the game is not made to be difficult like in that way. It's not made for PvP. It has PvP in it, but it's not made with PvP in mind. It's also not made for combat heavy scenarios. You know, it's not like it's not an FPS or anything like that. So it has it available, but it is not made with that in mind. So the combat is not like super intense. We got some. I can't find any buried technology, huh? That's usually the easiest way to get it, just buried technology. But man, I'm gonna have to start getting creative. I'm just that damn good. Jason gets the most humble award. I mean, I win that all the time, right, Paul? I am the most humble. I'm the most humble of all humble people. All right, let's see. Yeah, hazard protection is still going down, even though I'm inside the area technically of all this. Hazard protection is still going down.
Protection falling.
Just gonna use the ladder like it's intended. Yeah, the hazard protection does not stop until you're under cover. Like you have to go into the building. So that's why I didn't think it was going to matter at the ancient site, the relic site. I thought, oh, okay, that's broken. That's a bug. Because, yeah, go out here. Hazard protection's going back down again. Even though I'm technically in a trading outpost. Oh, that's good. Got another upgrade here. Let's get rid of these, because I'm not going to fix them. I can sell that wiring loom and make some money off of it. Sell that. Sell that. Yes, geodesite, I'll sell that. Microprocessors we don't need. Yes, yes. Where's my buried tech? Right there. So I'm up to two and a bit million. Let me do this real fast. And that should give me wiring loom, chromatic metal, and pugnium. I'll take both of those. That'll give me a little bit of money. Now, in permadeath, you can't really stack up your materials. So, like, I got 287 pugnium, which will give me 40,000, but not really worth a lot. Gold is another one that's worth a lot. Gold is very good. That's not going to help me. This is a $6 million ship. That is a $3.3 million. 3.3, and I'm at 2.4. I need 1 more million. Dang it. I need some buried technology. Buried technology, where are you? 3.3 million is low. That's really cheap on extreme difficulty. Oh, there you go. Buried tech. But it's not an ancient trading post. I mean, that is true. It's not ancient. So it doesn't have that ancient protection. Very true. Now that I'm thinking about it, do monoliths, they don't give you protection, do they? If you walk onto a monolith, it doesn't give you protection. I'd have to go to find a monolith now. Now I want to know, like, is it just a weird bug that's around the buried ancient sites, burial sites? Or is it just an ancient everything? Everything ancient is like that. That's interesting. I never thought about it. I was like, it's fine, whatever. Buried cache. That could have something good in there. Just punch that animal. Sorry. Nope, just relic sites. Yeah, that has to be a bug. That has to be some weird bug. Like I don't even know where to begin on that. Like I don't even know. It just doesn't feel like every other building's not treated that way. So why is that one? I don't know, just throw it off. Let's see what we get out of that. Nanites. Yeah, I wish I could convert nanites into money like directly. Instead of having to buy upgrades with your nanites and then selling or breaking your upgrades into pieces and selling the pieces. I wish I could just say, here's 100 nanites. That's $1 million, right? Maybe 1,000 nanites would be $1 million. All right. More salvage data. Let's see if we get something out of here. If only the monolith had a covered alcove. Maybe. A clove? A clove? Gotta have an aclove on that. So our thing is over there. Trading post is right there. Gotta make sure to keep my eye on it so I don't lose it. So it is directly east. All right, I have a $500,000 there. So I'm up to about 3 million.
Technology recharge.
I need more than 3. Cargo drop. Dairy technology. Hello, sir. Oh, there's an unknown building over here. Watch. I'm doing all this prep, and this is probably a crashed ship right here. How much you want to bet? This is a crashed ship that I've just been running around avoiding because I was trying to find, money. Speaking of that, I'm going to need a whole bunch of stuff anyway, so make sure I have it. That way I can make it. No. I thought for a second it was, because I didn't see a roof. I was like, ooh. No, it's just a save beacon. That's fine. Save beacon. Should be a buried tech around here somewhere. Right there. An S-Class hauler. Oh, that'd be great, Gary. That'd be great. What is tonight's challenge? So we are doing a no starter ship challenge. Photon cannon. Great. Meaning I'm starting a brand new save and I'm purposely ignoring the starter ship. And I'm just trying to either save up money to buy a ship or find a crashed ship. Either way, but I just can't use the original one they give you, the Radiant Pillar. We're not using the Radiant Pillar, and we cannot use it to trade either. So we cannot use the value of that ship. We have to pretend like it does not exist. I would love if they added a mode in like that. Let me turn off the ability to have a starter ship. That'd be great. If that was in the options menu, I would use that a lot. That'd be so cool. But it's kind of counterintuitive. Like, why would you not want a ship? So I don't know if they would ever take the time and go, okay. They did do abandoned mode where we don't have any aliens whatsoever, alien life forms, intelligent life forms in the universe. So maybe they do give us a no starter ship type deal.
Technology recharge. Technology
Using all that oxygen. I secretly, not so secretly anymore, I think they added in abandoned mode because they have a plan for the Void Mother to be in a different universe. So the abandoned mode, it's the same universe, but it's not really. They don't share bases or anything like that. You can't find anybody else's base in abandoned mode as far as I know. It's the whole story behind it is you're abandoned. There's no one there to help you or anything. And so I could see them doing a what's it called? A Void Mother type thing where it's a different universe. It's a whole different setup, and so you can't find anybody there. It's a whole different reality. And I think that's what the abandoned mode was kind of testing on, whether they could do it reliably. And I mean, you know, it's kind of cool to have it. Do you have the story in abandoned mode? No. Now you do have some things. Like there is like the base building storyline is in there because that's all automated. But there is no Artemis. There is no pirate systems because there's no pirates, there's no outlaws. There's none of that stuff. I think maybe you can do living ship, but I'm not even sure on that. I have not tried to do the living ship in abandoned mode. But yeah, there is no Artemis. There's none of that stuff. The only storyline stuff you get are the things about how, oh, there was civilization here, but it's long gone. I think you can get the Dreams of the Abyss, the submarine, simply because it's all about people who died long, long ago. So it kind of fits with the abandoned mode. But yeah, there's no pirates. There's no outlaws. I don't think there's any, like I haven't gotten far enough in abandoned mode. I don't think there's any, what's it called either. There is no, none of the, oh God, what are the robots? The new ones we got. The, I will take you. Can you get the expanded purple systems in abandoned mode or gas giants? So by default, they unlock your purple engine from the get-go, as far as I know. So there's no storyline to get your purple upgrade. It's just automatically given to you.
You're just abandoned, so you're like Batman.
Yes, you are. Like Batman. Thank you, Mr. Papa. I appreciate that. So as far as I know, they just give you the purple drive. So there's no storyline to unlock purple systems. They just give it to you. You still have to buy it and install it, but you don't have to unlock it by going through the storyline. So there are harmonic camps. So there is the sentinel ships. There's all of that. Cargo, nope, nope, nope. Subterranean relic, nope, nope. That's our building that we were at earlier. Did I not get the buried technology there? I thought I did. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. I didn't get the buried thing over there. Yeah, there's no freighter battles. There's no freighters as far as I know. So, yeah, there's no... You can't get a freighter. There's no freighter battles because there's nobody to, there's no other pilots to pilot anything. When you go to any building, they're all abandoned, so they all have eggs on them, which is kind of cool. Good for money, I guess. Hold to tag. Yeah, we've already been there. Well, hello. Hello, Scar. So that's our building we're at. Okay, so I thought we were closer, but I guess not. All right. Ba-ba-bum. Living frigates are entities? I mean, that is true. So maybe they don't have living ships. So I don't know. Yeah, I've never tried to buy an egg from the Space Anomaly because the Space Anomaly is available in abandoned mode. So theoretically you could. I just have never tried buying an egg and actually using it in abandoned mode. Theoretically, yeah, you wouldn't have any living ships because they're technically an intelligent being. But I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried. Man, we're just getting a lot of nanites. How many nanites are we up to? 500? Good Lord. All right. Due east. Yep, right over there. Oh. But yeah, autophage. Yes, the autophage. I don't believe you have the autophage as well. So yeah, abandoned mode is very different. And so because it changes all the rules for stuff, it feels like abandoned mode was a test for something larger. Like maybe having us go visit the Void Mother in a different reality. So it's technically the same, you know, it's in this system, but it's a different reality of this system. So theoretically, you could change planets or change the way things work only in the Void Mother, the Void. You can call it the Void. That would be interesting. I would love something like that. That would be cool as an update. Give us a Void Mother storyline, and it takes us to another reality that is like an abandoned mode, but it's the Void. My God. Another one? Yep, more nanites. Goodness. Can't catch a break with these buried caches. Well, we're up to... That's going to be another million, so we're a little over 3 million.
Thermal protection falling.
We're a little over 3 million.
Technology recharge.
We just need a little bit more.
Thermal protection.
Little bit more. Dioxide, not going to sell for a lot. No, no. Buried mineral formation can be something good. Generally, these aren't really great things. It's like, you know, crystal sulfide or something. So nothing like to write home about, but you never know. How do you do abandoned mode? So it's a game mode you have to select from the beginning. So once you've started a game, you can't change it to abandoned mode. So like if I try to do it from here, it won't let me. It says, hey, once you've started the game, it's locked in. So you have to start a fresh save. You can't switch back and forth. You have to start a game in abandoned mode, and you can only be in abandoned mode. You can't switch back. So if you choose abandoned mode, it's always abandoned mode. If you choose standard, it's always standard. You cannot switch. So you are kind of locked in at that point. But I think it's a cool way to play the game. It's definitely not made for beginners. Like if you've never played No Man's Sky before, don't do abandoned mode. Because it literally cuts off a lot of tutorial stuff, a lot of storyline stuff that kind of gets you familiar with the game. It assumes you know what you're doing and you've played the game before. Buried tech. There's another buried tech over here. Oh, or a fugitive mode, but you can fight and take their ship. That would be cool. Like, I would love for them to add all these options in. I just don't think it's feasible. Like, if they did a no starter ship option, it would be cool for us. But, I mean, how many people are going to want to do that and utilize it? Probably not that many. In the grand scheme of things, out of the millions of players, probably a small portion of it. So is it worth it to do the work and implement something like that? Probably not, realistically. Realistically, probably not. It would be cool, though. But I think that time is probably best spent on something else, like a Worlds Part 3 overhaul or something. That would be pretty cool. So they never said how many parts of the world update's going to be. They just said, you know, when they announced it, they said Worlds Part 1. They didn't say it was going to be a 5-part or a 2-part or whatever. So we could be getting a Worlds Part 3 update. We just don't know. And my brain just wouldn't be able to comprehend that. Like, I didn't think they were going to go through and revamp the water in No Man's Sky, but they did. I thought for sure they were just saving that for Light No Fire because, you know, the systems that that No Man's Sky is on are limiting. You know, you're talking the original Switch, the Xbox One, the PS4, which are old consoles at this point. They're over a decade old. And so I thought for sure, okay, yeah, they're not going to worry about that because it's just going to be too intense for these old, you know, consoles to handle. Nope, they did it. So I have no idea. There's no limitations as far as I'm aware. They're like, nah, we want to do it, so we're going to figure out a way to do it. I mean, there is kind of a limitation on the original Switch because, dude, nothing, for whatever reason, the original Switch is really getting like the short end of the stick on a lot of stuff. The Corvettes, they don't have Corvettes. They don't have settlements. They don't have multiplayer. So the original Switch, man, I would highly recommend if you're on the original Switch to like move to another platform, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever. Or the Switch 2 if you want to stay with that. But yeah, the original Switch, man, it is feeling its age, I think.
Technology recharge.
Cargo drop. Subterranean relic. We don't. I'm trying not to pick up the subterranean relics because they're only, I think, like 15,000 a piece, and they only stack up to 10. So we're talking 150,000. Whereas like my salvage data is 400, over 400,000. So I'm trying to maximize my inventory. Let's go over here. I want to see waterfalls and rivers. That would be pretty interesting. That could be a Worlds Part 3 thing. They have added waterfalls in the game. So you could technically go see a waterfall now. They are very rare, and they're only on floating island planets. So there are planets that have floating islands in the air, and they have waterfalls that fall off of them. But it is very rare. Like, you have to go looking and find those things. So it's not a normal thing you can find on a planet. There's no waterfalls on a planet as far as I'm aware. They're only on the islands that float above the planet. But yeah, there's no rivers as far as I know. There's water in a river form, but there's no flowing water like that. That would be cool. Small rivers on the floating islands. Yeah, but it's more of a visual thing. Like, if you jump in that water, it's not deep enough, number one, so you can't swim in it. And number two, there's no, like, there's a visual representation of moving, but I don't think it's actually moving. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe they've updated and changed that, but as far as I'm aware, they're not. Like, actual physically moving. It's just visually looks like it. I would love it if I was wrong, though. All right, almost 4 million. 22 million. 20 million for your ship, sir. You are smoking some really strong stuff if you think I'm going to buy this for 20 million. It is a B class. Look at this. 20 million. This guy's nuts. Absolutely lost his mind. 20 million. That's a hauler. That's 16 million. That's a $9 million shuttle. That again, that looks terrible for 9 million. No, I got 4 million basically. I got 4 million I can use. That's an A-class Explorer. Let's sell some of this stuff, make room in my inventory, and get a little bit of cash. Sell all of that. We will sell all of these. That. Yeah, we're hovering right around 4 million. So back in the day, this was the only way to find like your really good ship. If you were a ship hunter, this is what you did. You waited at a trading outpost for everything to land, and you did your due diligence. You looked at whatever ship was flying around, and you're like, okay, I like that fighter. I'm going to wait for a good one of that. I'm going to wait for like an S-class of that fighter or whatever. But you want to look around. There's a good shuttle. That one's flying away. So yeah, you'd spend hours just doing this. You put on a save beacon right here, and you just reload your save until you get the really good ship you want. 11 million! 21 million, that's a hauler. That makes sense. 13 million for that one. 13 million. Is that both? Yeah, they're both the same exact ones. Well, that's great. There's another 55 million for that one. Don't forget to sell your stuff. I got it. We did it. We got it. We're good. I mean, I could destroy that and get some wiring loom and make another so I can actually get it to 4 million. Or just looking for a shuttle or an explorer. Those are the cheapest ones. The lowest cost ships in the game generally. A fighter might come in low. That's an $8 million fighter. That's a shuttle. That's a $17 million shuttle right there. Let's see what this one is. How expensive are you? 3 million. We got our ship right here. So if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm looking at my visor on the left-hand side of the screen. Left-hand side, you see all the information. Shuttle, C-Class, 24, all that kind of stuff. And you see right below it, the value of it is 3 million. So I know I can actually buy this ship. Buy it. And we're leaving. Done. So we finished in an hour and 20 minutes. Not bad. That's about the average. That's about the average. Hour and 20 minutes. We got our C-Class shuttle. So yeah. We did it. Should we do an abandoned run? Should we do an abandoned mode run? Because the big difference with an abandoned no starter ship challenge is you don't have the trading outpost. I mean, you do, but nobody lands there because there's no aliens, intelligent aliens. So you have to find a crash ship. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to find one. You cannot rely on anyone landing for you because they won't, ever. I see a lot of yeses in the chat. Maybe I should. Floating rocks on a planet with a lot of green stuff. Water going down as a waterfall. Yeah. In abandoned mode, there's nobody intelligent, just Jason. I mean, I think that the first part is correct. There's nobody intelligent, including Jason. Play Fable? Oh, man. I will be playing Fable this weekend. Maybe we'll do a Sunday stream. Maybe I have Fable. Let me look. I have it downloaded. I have it in here. I can play Fable Anniversary. I wonder how fast the It's an old game. When did this release on Steam? 2014. So the Steam version released over a decade ago. I'm willing to bet this thing runs amazing. I'm probably going to get like 5,000 frames per second on this game. Simply because it's that old. What are the recommended specs? Oh Lord. Look at this. Recommended specs for Fable. Fable Anniversary. So this is Fable Anniversary. It's on Steam. It came out 2014. Look at these recommended specs right here. Recommended, meaning this is like the creme de la creme, the best one. Windows 7 or 8. Not even Windows 10. Windows 7 or 8. An Intel Core 2 quad processor. We're talking 4 cores. 4 gigabytes of RAM. A graphics card. You need, ideally, a GTX 260. Not even a 2060, a 260. Oh my God. DirectX 9.0. As far as I know, we're on DirectX 12 now. They want you to be on 9. And 10 gigabytes of available space. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, so this thing's going to get like 5,000 frames per second on my modern Windows 11. Well, it is Windows 11, so don't get me wrong. Windows 11 is still going to mess up my frame rate. Windows 11 is not great. But, my God, quad processor, 4-core processor. And I think that was before hyper-threading. So it's not even hyper-threaded. It's just 4 direct cores on that. All right. But yeah, I bet you it's going to be like 1,000 frames. Let's do it. So we did that one. We finished it in an hour and 14 minutes. So now let's do an abandon run. So we're going to put it on extreme. We're going to put everything to the extreme and then abandoned. Abandoned mode removes all alien life forms from the game. They mean intelligent. They're still animals, just not any smart animals. Any aliens that like trade with you. This option drastically changes the play experience and will disable the story and tutorial. So just a heads up, if you're a brand new player, do not play on abandoned mode because it's not going to give you any tutorials or anything like that. All right, everything's on extreme. And we are going to be doing a no starter ship challenge, meaning we have to avoid the starter ship and we have to find a crashed one. We're not going to be able to get an alien to drop one for us or another pilot. We can't buy one. We have to find one. GTX 260 would be rocking in a chair by a fireplace, sucking on a butterscotch candy. When did the 260 come out? When did that release? Let me look. The NVIDIA 260 released in 2008. So we're talking 12 years ago? No. We're talking 18 years ago? Because, yeah, it's almost 2027. It's 2026. 18 years ago. That is ancient by today's standards. Ancient. So it had... Did they even tell you how much VRAM? Did they even have VRAM back in the day? It had 896 megabytes of memory, of VRAM. 896 megabytes. Not even one full gig. Less than a gig of memory on that thing. Oh my God. All right, yeah. I'm just laughing about that's gonna be crazy. 18 years old. It didn't even have 1 gigabyte of RAM. Now, minimum, most cards have 6 at least gigabytes. 6. The average is 8, I believe. And if you want a like top of the line card, you're getting 24. I think the 5090 has 32 gigs. I could be wrong on that though. But my God. My God. All right. Let's get all this done. We're going to start. Abandoned mode. Abandoned mode. It probably cost 800 new. Now it would, Damon. Now it would. That 896 megabytes, that's pricey. That's pricey. Oh, yeah. And I have a feeling. This is my speculation. If I was Microsoft and I wanted to be smart, I just freaked out. I thought there was a crashed ship right next to me. If I'm Microsoft and I want to be smart, I'm re-releasing Fable Anniversary. I'm remastering Fable 2 and Fable 3. I'm selling them for $20 each. $20 for the Fable Anniversary Edition. Call it the Fable 2026 Edition, whatever you want to call it. Fable Reimagined. Whatever it is. Remaster, remake, blah, blah, blah. I'm re-releasing all 3 games, Fable 1, Fable 2, Fable 3. They're all going to be $20 a piece, and it's on every platform. It's on Nintendo Switch, it's on PlayStation 5, it's on Xbox Series X, it's on Steam, it's everywhere. And if you want the trilogy, you want all 3, it's $60. Now, knowing Microsoft, they are going to screw it over, and they're going to say it's $40 because they're greedy mother... And they are going to charge as much as they can because they suck. Realistically, I think $20 is the most you can get out of a game that's a remaster from a game 20 plus years ago. However, Microsoft is going to Microsoft, and they're going to charge 40 because they're stupid. I would charge 20 and sell a triple pack. Sell the original Fable trilogy for $60. You get all 3 games for $60. And you can buy it on, and it plays on your Nintendo Switch. It plays on your PS5. Do that. Up-res it to 4K and lock it to 60 frames. I guarantee you, the original Fable Anniversary easily runs at 60 frames now. You could probably get 120 or 200 frames per second now. So that, if I'm Microsoft, that's what I would do. If I'm Xbox, if I'm Phil Spencer, that's what I'd be doing right now. I'd be like, dude, we need to get that ready. We have the Fable reboot coming out. Let's get the original trilogy remastered and all that jazz. That way we can sell it again. But Microsoft is going to mess it up. I know they are, because for whatever reason, Microsoft, they could do one good thing, but they have to do a bad thing as well. So there's going to be good and bad. They're going to re-release the Fable trilogy, but they're going to charge like $50 a piece for it because they're stupid. No one's going to buy Fable, original Fable, even if it's remastered for $50, $40. No, that's too expensive. You charge $20 for all of that, $20 each, and sell me a trilogy for $60? I mean, that's reasonable. That's not great. Reasonable. You know, that's like, okay, I could deal with that. It's a 20-plus-year-old game. Maybe you could justify it by saying, hey, look, we remastered it. We made sure it's compatible, controller support, blah, 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 blah. 4K textures, blah, blah. But, I mean, those games are so dang old that unless you're totally overhauling it, unless you're doing like an Oblivion remake that they released last year, okay. If you're totally doing all of that, maybe it justifies. But even then, $40, maybe. Maybe. But it would be mostly you want to get everyone hyped on Fable. Re-release the original trilogy to get people excited for the new game. You're not re-releasing it to, you know, make a profit or whatever. You're doing it to get people pumped up for the next game that's coming out. Your reboot of the franchise. But that's just me. That's just me. What would it take for you hours, man? What? Challenge is going to be about 10 minutes longer due to babbling about Fable. I mean, yeah, that's a given, though. That's a given. That's a given. You got to know that's going to happen. We have 66. How did I not get all that? Oh, I was aiming for the carbon. That's why. I wasn't going for the cobalt. If I'm Microsoft, I'm letting everyone go back to Windows 10. I mean, yeah, if it's dream scenario, I'm releasing Windows 12, and it's basically just Windows 10, just, you know, updated for, you know, modern systems or whatever. I tell everyone to go to Steam OS. Go to Steam OS. Oh. I tune in for the rant. Well, thank you, Ken. I appreciate that. I'm just really excited about Fable. I'm really pumped up. I mean, I know I should be thinking about, like, Light No Fire and the new No Man's Sky update that's coming, like, right around the corner sometime. And I am excited for those. Don't get me wrong. But we know for sure we're going to see new stuff about Fable next week, in less than a week. You know, on Thursday, this coming Thursday, the 22nd, we're going to see more Fable stuff. And I'm pumped up about Fable. I'm really excited. I love Fable. I think I have the original Fable on my channel. I think I do. Let me see. Do I have the original Fable? I went through it like years and years ago. We're talking like probably 5 years ago plus. Fable. I do. I went through it in November of 2022. So we're talking 3 years ago? 2 years ago? No, almost 4 years ago. November of 2022, I went through. Yeah, so I went through and I played a little bit of Fable. Like 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. So I gotta go through and do it again. I love Fable. I love it. I can't wait to go back and play it again, yet again. And Valenrook, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07. And Delta. Hello, Delta. Good seeing you in the chat. I saw, were you streaming earlier, Delta? I think I saw you streaming earlier. Very, very awesome. So we were just chatting about everything under the sun. We're doing an abandoned mode. No starter ship challenge. So I'm just trying to get my my crashed ship around here. Oh, look at there's a shelter here. Let's get in here for a second. Let's grab some stuff. I have all the Fables on 360 discs still. Nice, Rosa. I have the original Fable. I don't have 2 or 3, but I have the original Fable. Well, I shouldn't say original. I have the Platinum. I have the Platinum hit from the original Xbox. Let me show you how good this game is. Let me see. You probably can't even read this, but let me see. So I have the detail. Oh, it's in green, so you can't even tell. So it says in the bullet points, it says it's HD 480p. HD? What? 480p is not high definition as far as I know, but it's HD 480p. What? That's like, no, that's not right. But yeah, I don't have the disc for 2 or 3. I need to go back and play 2. I have it backwards compatibility on my my Series X, but I remember I fired that baby up and man, Fable 2 never got a retouch, never got any kind of love. And when you fire up, when you try to play the original Fable 2, it's still at 720p. It is at 30 frames, 30 shaky frames per second, and they motion blurred the hell out of that game. I'm guessing to make sure it worked. And so everything is a blurry, Vaseline-looking mess. It is not the best way to play it. And that's why I'm hoping they do a remaster or whatever you want to call it, a reissue of it with better textures, better frame rate. Don't touch the gameplay itself. Like, that's fine. I like the original game. Don't get me wrong. But it needs to look and perform better. Like, realistically, like, performance is atrocious. There's no unlocked frame rate. Because Fable 2 was locked to those original, to the original console. It's not like, oh, there's a PC version out there. No. Fable 2 did not get a PC version, so it's stuck on whatever they released it for 360. I believe it was 360. It might have been original Xbox. I think it was a 360 version, though. HD equals hideous definition. I mean, for that one, yeah, 480p HD. That's a unique way of saying that it's HD.
Technology recharge.
We have a fossil bed over here. There's not going to be anyone there because we're in abandoned mode, but we have a fossil bed. I was hoping for caches, but I don't think... Oh, no, there we go. Buried cache. Get a good buried cache. We can get some good upgrades out of it. I can live a little bit longer. We don't have to worry about money because we can't buy ships in abandoned mode. We have to find one. We have to find one. So there's not going to be a trading outpost that has ships on it because nobody's alive. So we have exploders. So I will be using oxygen all the time now because we have exploders everywhere. And exploders are amazing for getting a whole bunch of oxygen. Let's see what we got. We got a jetpack upgrade. I will take a jetpack upgrade. Thank you. Actually, let's do this. Boom. We'll do that. That way we can kind of get that going in here. We do not need that. We do not need that. All right. Got a life support upgrade. We have an unknown building. My God. We have a whole bunch of unknown buildings in this area. It's kind of throwing me off. All right, let's go. Oh, there's a heather cloud here. You think that's a crashed ship? I don't see any smoke. I don't see any smoke. Eskimon says, Jason, if you walk up to a save point, it unlocks the area you are near. What do you mean? It unlocks the area you are near? What do you mean, unlocks the area? I don't know what that means. Oh. Resource depot. Regions. Oh, the region. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm just looking for a freaking crashed ship. As far as I know, you don't need to unlock the region. You just need to get close enough to it. Find 5 ships right off the bat. Dude, that would be awesome. I got an email about Dune Awakening vinyl soundtrack out now. Nice, Tack. But Chapter 3 is not out yet with the Twitch drops in the store. Yeah, I know. They said it was early. Like, I think they officially, it is the Chapter 3 is in the first quarter of 2026. Usually when they start talking about quarters, that means it's probably towards the end. We're talking like March, probably. If I had to guess, if it was January, they would have said January. But instead, they say first quarter. So generally, that means, it's towards the end. We don't want to say March because that sounds like it's too far away. So we'll say first quarter. So it sounds, first part of 2026, that sounds like it's right around the corner. No, it's in March. So if I had to guess, I would say probably, thank you, multi-tool expansion slot. I would say we're not going to see the update or the content until probably March. Sometime in March for Dune. There we go. We're good on that. So we're going to make some batteries. I need to get some ferrite dust going, though. No. Not doing that way. This way. You're a quarter. You're a quarter. It unlocks and maps the region. Yeah, but as far as I know, you can't really map. Like, it does this. You get your waypoint, but as far as I know, it doesn't map. It doesn't tell you everything, does it? But we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find another one, and we'll see. So as far as I know, it doesn't, like, show you any additional areas. Like, if you find the save point and you use it or whatever, it's not going to give you, here's every building around you. You need a signal booster for that. You put a base down and build a mech to scan for a ship. I mean, that is true. We could do that. I have to build all of that though. And as far as I know, I don't think I have the mech. So I'd have to put down a base, and then I have to research the mech. Like, you don't have the mech by default. So I'd have to unlock the mech from my base. You have to put down the Exocraft module to do that. So you could do that. You could do that. I like just pushing my luck and seeing what we get. Cytophosphate. We don't need cytophosphate. Get out of here with that garbage. I like just doing the adventure around and find it willy-nilly. I like doing that. I didn't even check my... I mean, sprint distance is a little bit better. And my jetpacks are a little bit better, I guess. And yeah, who knows? Maybe that's a ship right there. That's a ship right there. Crash ship is a red icon. Yeah, if you search for it, it's a distress beacon. Yeah. Oh, it's a drop pod. Can I make I believe you need the antimatter and you need a nanotube, I believe. So I need to make an antimatter. I think. It's been a while since I've opened one. No, it's not. It's a house. I mean, technically, yeah, it's a little bit of a house. But here, let's do this. Let's redo an area right here. Let's chart the area, I guess. The Krill Outpost. Sure. What is this planet called? Loy Woodboo? Loy Woodboo? Okay. The antimatter casing, I think. Is it a casing or is it the antimatter? It used to be antimatter way back in the day. Housing. Okay, housing's easy enough to do. And we need a nanite or a nanotube. Casing, we just need ferrite dust. I'm going to need some sodium nitrate, though, so we need some sodium. This scanner is broken. Why wasn't it broken the last time? That's all right. We'll fix it. So we need this. We need some sodium. So we know yellow plants are sodium, so we're good on that. So boom, boom, boom. We're going to need some ferrite dust to make a metal plating because we need a refiner in order to make our, what's it called? Our sodium nitrate. My God, it takes forever to bust these things. So, like, what the heck? We only have 46? Holy cow. Get the small ones, I guess. Yeah. So you might get a mineral that I can extract on. A geode. There it is. There we go. Metal plating. There it is. So now we can make a housing. So now we just need our nitrate. So we're good. With all the yellow over there. Portable refiner. We're putting regular carbon because we're going to get that right back. Put our sodium in there. Thanks, Jason. Well, thank you. Membership Eskimon. Mine's a Gekhet. Nice. Well, good. Heck yeah. Best way to find a ship is either signal booster or those gigantic antennas. Oh, gigantic antennas mark the minor settlements. So, yeah, that's not going to give you anything for a crashed ship, as far as I know. If you're talking about the big, long antennas, that just marks a minor settlement. That's not for a ship. I mean, you can go there, buy oh no, I don't think you can buy any charts from there either. No. We're gonna do it down here.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Well, let's keep going south, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Mutant plant. Floating crystals. So theoretically, the best way to find a crash ship would be for getting a, I believe it's a roamer, technically. Maybe the mech. But I believe it's the roamer. Oh, got radiation protection on a radiation planet. Ah, it's so good. So good. Maybe it is the mech. Because they literally just scan for any crash ship. Or the sub. I believe the sub will also do the same thing, but just for water. So, I mean, technically it will work, but you have to be in water for it to work. So, it kind of limits your options. But I believe it might be the mech. Yeah, you guys might be right. The correct answer Nanotube matter housing, no sodium nitrate. There we go. Got that. Another thing down there. Oh, look at, we have a hyperdrive module for a ship we don't have. We're about to find one right here, right? Unknown building. Antenna. So, Eskimon. These antennas, they only mark a minor settlement. I could show you. Now, if you're thinking, oh, because it zooms out, you can kind of look around the area. You could do that. Like right now, we can look around and see if there's a crashed ship anywhere in the area. But these specifically do not mark one. They mark a minor settlement. We know there's a crashed freighter over here. There's a crashed freighter. But yeah, that marked a minor settlement 9 hours away. There's a crashed freighter over there. Broke my dang thing. Well, it's not useful anymore. Let's break it. I guess we'll keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that for now. So yeah, the antennas, they just mark the near, not even a nearest, just a random what's it called? Minor settlement. So the easiest way technically is to get a mech, and a mech will mark a crashed ship, just like a sub would as well. The submarine, but you need an antenna for that. So not just the mech, you also need the antenna. You need to make sure you have the antenna installed. That way it can scan for it. We have radiation protection on a radiation planet, which never happens. Usually they give me every other protection. I would get hot. I would get cold. I would get toxicity protection. I'd get a water protection. I would not get the actual protection I needed. So I like that they gave it to me. Thank you. So let's do this. I fell asleep watching Valhalla gameplay last time. Did you? Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, I mean, yeah. Valhalla, you know, if you're... I mean... I don't know. I think I like Odyssey more. If we're talking Assassin's Creed. I think I like Odyssey a bit more than Valhalla. Valhalla is good, don't get me wrong. I think I like Odyssey more. It just felt like cooler, I guess. I have a little bit of chromatic metal. Where's that crashed freighter? It was right around here. Oh, wow. I guess we're just going to keep going south. M Walker.
Lovely. YouTube unsubscribed me even though I've been a member for 43 months.
Yeah, dude. YouTube is going to YouTube. I don't know what triggers that. But yeah, like I got unsubscribed from Beeblebum's B-side channel. I had to, because I was wondering, because if you guys don't know, Beeblebum is switching up his streams to only be on the B-side. That's his stream channel now. And so I was like, oh, I have that. And I was looking and I was like, wait a minute, I don't. I was subbed to him years ago when he first started his channel, but I guess YouTube said, no, not anymore, you're not. So that's always great. So I don't know what triggers that. Like, what makes YouTube think that you want to unsubscribe? But yeah, I feel like they just do it as a test. They want to make sure you really, really want to be subscribed or something. But thank you, M. Walker. I appreciate you and your super chat. I appreciate that. And coming back to resubscribe. I got booted off Delta's channel. Yeah, I know, and I don't know what the trigger is. Like, is it because you don't watch a video for more than like 2 days or something? So it's like, okay, I mean, they don't put videos up every day. It's gonna be a while before I go back and watch again. But damn, I guess YouTube, if you want to do that. Another antenna with another building right next to it. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there's another building over here. We're running into a lot of buildings, which is kind of weird. That last planet, we didn't have any buildings. This one, every building around us. We know there's one there. We know there's one over here. So I have that one marked. So let's head over here. There's 2 buildings. What is this? Like, every building is showing up all of a sudden. That's so weird. Oh, it's a market and an antenna. Okay, so antenna or beacon and a market. Okay. I can sell some stuff. Don't know if I'm going to buy anything. I can sell that. I can sell that. Can't upgrade my multi-tool at all. There's no upgrade. Oh, no, there is. They added them. Oh, never mind. They did. So they did add them, but oh well. I can buy a whole bunch of exosuit upgrade charts if I wanted to. Self-repairing Heridium, huh? I don't need gold. I don't need any of this stuff. I don't need to make money. I just need the basics. So metal plating, microprocessor. That's the only thing I would buy, would be those things. All right, so we know that's an antenna over there. We know there's a minor settlement 10 miles that way. 10 million miles that way. Unknown building over here. Another antenna. Or beacon, I guess. So we know that's what that is. It still says it's an unknown. There we go. I was going to say, I do know what it is. I'm literally looking at it, dang it. All right, well, let's keep going south, I guess. I've got so many upgrades that I need to sell them now. No, not in abandoned mode. You don't get to in abandoned mode. Abandoned mode has nobody to sell to. Well, let's crack open this damaged machinery. Maybe we'll get an upgrade, another good upgrade out of it. That would be awesome. Give me an upgrade. You're a beacon. Nuh-uh, you are. Eskimon says, what I do is often I dim the screen to turn down the volume, turn my body away, and sleep like Dracula. Really? See, for me, I don't know. It definitely depends on the game for sure. Like, I could not sleep through Satisfactory or No Man's Sky because there's constantly warnings. You know, like your no room in inventory, landing area not clear. I had dreams of that. Nightmares of that, technically. A space trucker. It's a buried cache. Give me some good upgrades, please. Or a exosuit expansion unit. Thank you, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. There's another. There are so many buildings. What is going on? Am I on a moon? I mean, it is technically a smaller planet. So, I'm just like, usually you don't run into this many buildings near each other. Like, they like to put, like, room between them all. But, man, this planet is awesome for finding buildings. I saw smoke. I thought that was a ship. I don't see any smoke on this one. Probably not a ship. Okay, yeah, it's a resource depot. Midnight says, Jason, target scans in his sleep. No, I do not wake up happy with the target sweeper. No, sir. No way. I have nightmares that Light No Fire is going to have a target sweeper. I really hope they don't do that. If I can request 2 things, no target sweeper, and for the love of God, no timers on anything. Please, Hello Games, don't do that. Don't need timers on things, and we don't need a target sweeper. Please. just mark the location. Boom, boom, boom. That's our minor settlement over there. What are you trying to do this time, Jason Raspor? I am doing a no starter ship challenge, which means we start a brand new save and we ignore the starting a ship they give you, and you have to go find your own. I am also doing it in abandoned mode, which means I have to find a crashed ship. There's no living beings to sell me a ship. There's nobody's going to land. No one's going to give me their ship. I have to find my own. So I have to find one that's crashed already. Which makes it even more difficult because those don't happen very often. So we're just kind of rolling around looking for it. Then I could do a research, I believe, research thing. Oh, what? Do we have a drop? Do we have a drop? Looks like we had a drop there. What the hell was that about? What the hell was that about, huh? Frame rate dropped. My internet sucks. One day I'll have one day I'm gonna have fiber. It'll be great. Yep. That was my internet sucking. But you put down a base computer, then put down a exocraft research station. We need more chromatic metal. We need 5. That's it. I just need 5 more. Come on. Do I have any metal around here? I have uranium. I have salt. Plenty of salt. Uranium. A buried cache might have metal in it. But I have fiber, so nope. No! I need fiber. Good buffering as well? Yeah, everyone should because my internet dropped. So everyone should get it. Without exception, because YouTube can't give you a feed that they're not getting. If my internet drops out, everyone buffers. Gonna give me metal? Come on, give me some metal. Or give me that. I just need 5 pieces of chromatic metal, which means I need to find a metal somewhere around here. I got uranium everywhere. I just need metal. I have fiber also. I need fiber. It's why I eat heavy fiber foods. My internet needs to get some fiber in its diet, damn it. Give me metal? Damn you. And there's no metal around here. Nope. There's copper right over there. Copper deposit. I believe for a mech we need paraffinium. I don't know if we're going to get paraffinium. That's the thing. I need paraffinium to make a mech. So that's going to be the problem, I think. If I remember right. I could be wrong on that, though. Maybe you just need paraffinium for the roamer. There we go. Just in case. I think I need copper for it anyway. So, or chromatic metal for it. So, yeah, we're going to grab some more. All right. Go back to our base. Let's build our, what's it called? our Exocraft upgrade station. Jason, your internet does not need fiber. It poops enough now. I mean, if it had fiber, maybe it would get all the poops out of its system so it wouldn't poop ever again. That's the idea, OE. That's the idea. Your internet does not need fiber. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Yes, I have some time on his game. I'm saying plants and minerals sometimes have trace metals. Yeah, they could. They could. So it's not very likely. But, yeah, sometimes, like, you know, if you scan the minerals, they might have a secondary of chromatic metal, but it's not very likely. That's why I was looking for copper. Just direct. Give me some copper. All right, you need gold for it, though. Damn. So I have uranium. I don't think I have pyrite on this system, do I? Nope. Gamma, root, copper, uranium. So there's no pyrite in here. Where did my... Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, I better actually put my thing down here so I can actually make more stuff.
Technology recharge.
Copper. Oh, my God, over 300. There we go. I think you can only get the mech from the anomaly because it's not an NPC station from the 3 base building park terminal. Darth, they changed that for abandoned mode because in abandoned mode, there's nobody on the anomaly to buy stuff from. So they have to give you your research station. So that's why we have an exosuit station. Usually you would talk to Salinas for that. Multi-tool station. I can't remember the traveler that does multi-tools. The ship and the Hyperion would usually do the ship stuff. And then Exocraft. So you have to have a special station for it that's only in abandoned mode. So that's why I'm doing this. So Exocraft station. So there you go. Oh, no, no, no. Damn it. Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. Would it be under the... No, I'd need the antenna. I would need this anyway. You might be right. I can't do ship, exosuit, construction. No, damn it. You might be right. You might be right. Construction terminal for mechs. I don't know if the construction terminal would. I think you have to go to the space anomaly. Yes. You might be right because it's in the base building. It's not in the exocraft. It's in the base building. I mean, you still need to technically do this because you need an antenna in order to scan for any ships. You need the antenna anyway. But damn it. But we need to be able to call in a Minotaur, which means we need to go to the space anomaly, which means we can't do it.
Radiation protection.
Is there a way around it? I mean, we could build it, but I don't think it's going to be there, Scar. Pretty sure it's not going to be there, but let's try. Let's see. I think both Paul and I tried to do this earlier. Now I'm remembering we had a run where we were looking for a crashed ship. I think both Paul and I did the same thing, and we found out back then it wouldn't work, but I didn't remember that because I'm not smart. I think both Paul and I did the same exact thing, like what, a month or two ago? Damn it! Yeah, I'm pretty sure both Paul and I did that. Because yeah, as far as I know, the construction research unit does not have anything like that. But we're gonna try it. Let's see. I need more carbon while we're doing that. Yeah, as far as I remember, they did not let you do that. Where the hell's my carbon at? Give me some carbon, you. Yeah, so you have to go to the space anomaly because it's in the upgraded research, the base building. But you can't do it from your construction unit. Let me double check, though, just in case. But as far as I remember, no. Make 1 nanotube. I think we only need 20. Construction research unit, yep. So this is not going to have everything, just the bare bones. Yep, just the bare bones. So I can do a save beacon. I can do the timber stuff, stone, alloy, and that's it. So there's no Exocraft menu in here. Damn it. I thought it was in the Exocraft research unit, but it's not. Yeah, there's nothing to call in. You have to go to the... Oh, man. Well, that sucks. I'm going to turn this into... Because now I can make a bolt caster, I guess. 3 nanotubes. What the hell? You were right. He started with all the recipes open. Yeah. So that's the difference. Paul and I, we did a normal no starter ship challenge without everything unlocked. We thought we could put in the station, the Exocraft station, and get it that way. We found out we could not. You have to unlock all blueprints from the menu. So if you go into your difficulty settings, you can change it to be, all, what is it, down here? Oh, no, they remove it once you start the game. So there is a start out with all blueprints. But I guess they took that out once you start the game. You can't just learn it afterwards. So there is an option for learning all blueprints. But yeah, you can't do it once you started the game. Well, son of a gun. Well, now we know. Well, we know for now. I'm going to forget that, and then we're going to try this again like 6 months from now. That's generally how it goes. 6 months from now, I'm going to think, oh, yeah, I could totally get around the system. And I could do it that way, and it's not going to work. It's just how it... that's just the ebbs and flow of my memory, because I'm an old man. I'm going to forget this. So let's keep moving on, I guess. We just wasted 20 minutes for nothing. Because I'm not smart and I can't remember. Damn it. Jason, your scanner's broken. I know. I'm not too worried about it, though, OE. I don't need it to find anything. You usually use it for, like, your sodium and your oxygen, but I got plenty. So, let's keep heading this way. Damn. Well, traditionally, if you're playing in a normal setting, you can use a mech to find a crashed ship. If you're playing on a no starter ship challenge, however, you're not going to be able to use that unless you unlock all blueprints, because you got to get to the space anomaly in order to get the blueprint for it anyway. Dang it. That's all right. We don't need no stinking... There's a monolith. We don't need no stinking space anomaly or mech. We're going to find it on our own. Nothing here. Another drop pod. Do I have... I'm going to need a little bit more sodium nitrate. Thankfully, I kept my... my refiner. Let's go over here and see if we can get a new multi-tool. Let's see. Come on, multi-tool. I learned some words. Dang it, and I got a Corvex casing, so I can look for a portal now. I can look for a portal. It's good to know if I ever want to do this. Yeah, it's good to know. I'm just not going to remember. Again, 6 months from now, I'm going to totally think I can get one over on the game and screw myself up again. All right. So we need nanotube, a casing, which we need ferrite dust. So let's get some ferrite dust. As we come over here to this drop pod. Let's see. I bet you this will not have it. It'll have sodium. Oh, dihydrogen. Usually it's sodium on a in a radiation world, but again, it's randomized, so you never know. It could have been chromatic metal, but usually it's sodium or dihydrogen. I do not need salt. I have enough salt, thank you. A portal could be useful if a massive resource drain. Yeah, that is true, because even if I knew a glyph, you need to refill all the glyphs in order to use it, which kind of sucks. I wish they would revamp the portal system, and like if I only know 5 glyphs, only recharge the ones you know. That would be awesome, because then I could totally get one over. Well, I'm not going to cheese it too much, but let me show you. You know what? We're going to do this. Done.
Technology recharge.
Give me some sodium nitrate. So I have 10 sodium nitrate, antimatter, and carbon, right? I have all the materials, a carbon nanotube. I have all the materials in order to repair this. So just to show you, boom, boom, boom. So I could if I wanted to. However, let's see if the glitch works. I think they fixed this, but let's see. So if you open up a case and you exit before it opens for real, they did fix it. They did fix it. All right. I think I remember them fixing it a while ago, but yeah. The green box glitch does not work anymore. Damn. So yeah, that is an exploit that they patched. Dang it. Not that I would do that or anything. Not that I would do that. We don't need salt. All right, we're good. Let's keep going south. I totally pay for all night to see you get drunk, Jason. Oh, see the whole truth. The only time we do that is when we're expecting Light No Fire news. I think I did that one time for the Game Awards, and it's only because we didn't think it was gonna. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I was like, "There's no way. Sean Murray's just there for the award. He's not gonna do anything." Because it was, they waited till like the last part of the Game Awards to do it. It was like the last half hour, if I remember right. And so we were waiting and waiting and waiting, and that's like a 3-hour-long show. And finally, I was like, "There's no way. It's not happening." And so I was drinking whiskey, and then all of a sudden they come out with a No Man's Sky trailer, and I was like, "What?" And then Sean Murray gets out to show the new game, which is Light No Fire. We're like, "Wow, wait a minute!" But yeah, it was not a good night because I had to cut videos for that on the night. So those videos are definitely lower quality than my already bad quality videos. Come on, be a ship. Can you imagine if we do it faster in an abandoned mode than we did in our regular? Our regular one, it took us, what, an hour and 20 minutes? Just a shelter. Oh, no, it's an abandoned building. So we could get some eggs and we could get some nanites, but again, we don't need nanites because we can't use them for anything. So instead, let's just keep going, I guess. Let's do buried cache. Have you ever messed around with AI, like generating songs or videos? I have not, Mr. Pop. I have not. So I haven't done... I think I used... Oh, God. What was it called? Mid-Journey, like, years and years ago. I used Mid-Journey way back. Like, it would have been, like, probably 3 or 4 years ago. When Mid-Journey was only usable on Discord, I think. They had a Discord server that you could type in commands to Mid-Journey, and it would pop out a picture that you asked for. But that was like a long time ago when it was only on Discord. You had to join their Discord, connect your profile to their Discord so you could do it. And I was just like, oh, well. And then there was no way to pay for it or anything like that. They limited you to like 5 or some pictures a day or something like that. I don't even remember. I remember I logged on, I did it like twice, and I was like, that's pretty cool. And I just never did it again. I was like, ah, wow, that's cool. And then just moved on. So I was just like, eh. It's cool. It's a cool idea. I don't know. Like, the fact that we're giving up all of our personal PC computing because they need it for AI, I don't like that part of it, I guess. I'm not a fan of that. Did I open it? I did. I got another expansion. Oh, wait a minute! Son of a... I have 2 expansion slots I should have used on my damn drop pod. Where'd that thing go? Where's that drop pod? Where did I put that drop pod at? There you are. I forgot I had exosuit modules on me. I swear, they need to revamp that system. It's the only one that they don't ask you for a module. They just make you pay for it. Like if you go to a space station and you have an exosuit module, you have to pay for it first before you can use your free upgrade. They need to give us an option of, hey, do you have a module? Would you like to use your module first? Yes. Please, let me use my module first, dang it. Instead of forcing me to pay for it. With the drop pods, I get it. You have to repair it so it's workable. I get that part of it. But the fact that you cannot use your upgrade modules until you've unlocked it, or, until you've paid for it first, that kind of sucks. Accidentally clicked off the stream. Oh no! You're an idea. Yes, you need a gold. Try the caves for the odds. Stalactite or stalagmite. Yes. That's a good way to get silver and gold. I know some of the upgrade or some of the things need go. I forgot about that too. You cannot use your upgrade modules. Get rid of that. I don't need that either. You can't use your upgrade modules. I'm hoping one of these times, instead of giving us a content upgrade or an update for No Man's Sky, I want them to say, hey, look, we spent the last 3 months fixing all these weird bugs in No Man's Sky that only Jason is finding. You can't interact with some boxes on a space station in abandoned mode. We fixed that one for you, Jason. The fact that the drop pods won't let you use, and in abandoned mode, drop pods and the upgrade station on the space station will not let you use your mods. We fixed that as well, Jason. I really hope they just do an overall of... Yeah, we just spent 3 months just really focusing down on the bugs for No Man's Sky. That would be amazing. I don't think they ever will. Because technically they could just say, hey, we fix bugs all the time. It just takes us a little bit longer. But we're always bug fixing. We're always focused on bugs. I just wish there was a focus instead of a, we're always doing it in the background. Damn it. Well, Jason, come to the UK meetup and Sean will personally roll out a red carpet. No, he wouldn't. If anything, he might not show up. He might be like, oh, Jason plays? I'm going to be busy that night. I can't show up on Sunday night for you guys. Sorry. magically I'm busy if Jason's gonna be there. I don't want to have him talking to me about the target sweeper for 3 hours and how terrible it is. We can't have that. I don't want to do that. Someone else is doing an abandoned the last couple of weeks and was able to use them on the stations after buying the first one. Really? After buying the first one, it would work? Now I gotta try that out. I remember going through on abandoned mode and finding out that we couldn't use it anywhere. And that's when we also found out on abandoned mode, some of the stations have boxes that will not open. It says your inventory's full, even if your inventory is empty. It's just a weird thing where it's just, I don't know, just bugged out. Boom, boom, boom. Be sure to get those jetpack booster plans. Yes. Don't want to do that, John, because I might hurt myself with it. I just get nanites. That's a shelter. We know that. I saw that from a distance. But we can keep going towards it. No. I don't know what that building is. I know that's this one is a shelter. We saw it from a distance. Yeah, see, you can see that shelter. But this one, I don't know what this one is. What is this one? I don't think he went through. I think I saw the loot prompt again. What? Maybe, I don't know. You know what would be cool? If Hello Games made decorative dashboard baubles of the most prolific No Man's Sky players? I don't know if I would want that. My face on someone else's ship? I don't know about that. That'd be kind of weird. It would be funny, but it would be weird. I mean, I would agree to it. If they asked me, if they reached out and said, hey, Jason, we want to put your face on a bobblehead in No Man's Sky, I'd be like, absolutely do it. It would be weird, but do it. I don't think anyone would use it, but do it. Another drop pod. Another drop pod. Well, let's see if I can do it. Nope, I don't have nanotubes. And I don't have that. So we need all of this. Let's get another drop pod. Because why not? We'll get all the inventory we ever need. Right before we get a ship. Don't need salt. Get out of here with your salt. All right. Nanotube. Antimatter housing. We have nitrate, so we're good on that. Let's do it again, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Feeling good. We got everything here. We're good. Get out of here. Okay. Let's continue on south. We fixed the target sweeper for you, Jason. No. He wouldn't say that. He'd say, hey, Jason, we made sure to add it to Light No Fire. It's going to be called the Target Journal. You're going to have binoculars you have to use and look down at a journal to mark the location. Oh, my God. I would be like, dude, there needs to be a way to turn this off. I know there's a shelter over there. Cargo drop, buried cache. It would be. I am almost like half convinced myself there's going to be a target sweeper thing in Light No Fire, and I don't like it. It's going to be some kind of a map that you have to manually write on with your binoculars, and you land down and it marks an area with a circle around it, and you have to run to that area or go to that area, and then you pull up your binoculars and look around. And there's going to be like a magical crystal that hums as you get closer to it. So it's essentially a target sweeper, except it's magical instead of being an actual piece of technology. That I'm convinced. Just because they know I hate it. Well, I have a storage augmentation for a ship. I'm getting so many augmentations out of these buried caches, man. Holy crap. They really want to upgrade all the stuff I don't need. You should give me a freaking jetpack upgrade. That's what I want. Give me a jetpack upgrade. That actually sounds awesome. No, Scar. No, it does not. It'd be called the Jason's Lovely Target Sweeper. It'd be the JLTS. No, it would be it would be the J-Hots. The J-Hots. Jason hates our Target Sweeper. J-Hots. The J-Hot system. Because they know for sure that I don't like it. Look at that. What is this? Salt and salt. 2 salt deposits right next to each other. That's pretty good. Not that I need salt. Need to build my portfolio. No! I mean, you should probably do that. Everybody in the chat. Well, hello, Starduster. Good seeing you on this fine Friday. Hopefully everyone has good plans for the weekend. I will be playing Fable probably over the weekend because I am getting in that Fable mood. Oh, building. Unknown building over here. I did run out of batteries, so I'm going to need to go find a cave. Actually, no. I have a whole bunch of cobalt. I just need ferrite dust. Okay. Never mind. I don't need a cave yet. And then I could throw down my portable refiner. So I can refine my ionized cobalt. There we go. That way I can get some cobalt out of it. That way I can make a whole bunch of batteries. Dun dun dun. All right. Now I just need a whole bunch of ferrite dust, which I can get by just doing that. Would be called the Jason Sees instead of Jason Plays, and it would be the Jason Eye. It would be I have no doubt that if they want to put a target sweeper in Light No Fire, you could find a way. Just use a magic crystal. You have binoculars, magic binoculars that have a vibrating crystal that when you look towards the location, it vibrates. That's what it would be. All right, let's see what's over here. Another antenna. My God, we found like 5 of these damn antennas. Holy cow, man. They really want to tell me where the minor settlement is. That's all right. Let's keep going, I guess. Over here. Jats. Jason, amazing target sweeper. No. Jason, you should rock some Frog Leap Studios. You will love Leo. I need to go check it out. I've never heard of Leo, but we need to... I'm always up for good games. If it's a good game, I'm down to play it. So, I have been, getting kind of stuck in Ark. And that's more of like a hate-love relationship. That is I get aggravated because I have a rat kill me on the extract. I quit for a couple hours and I go back because I'm like, I need to get my stuff back. I need to get my stuff back. And then there's a couple good rounds and I do it all over again. Get killed by a camper on the extract and be like, son of a... Don't worry, I'll get it next time. Is that a shelter? Yeah, it looks like a shelter. Have any cobalt? I do. I have a whole bunch of cobalt, so let's get some more cobalt. Boom, boom, boom. Getting messed up by the ground. Jeez. You're not salt, are you? You're probably salt. Oh, no, you're Ferrite dust. I don't care. I'm about to find a shelter, so you can get all angry all you want there, Sentinel. I'm about to run and hide in a shelter.
Sentinel drones activated.
Get him. Oh. Get him. All right. Let me get that. So we get some good stuff out of these. And then we're going to go hide in the shelter.
Warning. Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Yeah, you're going to detect me for a second. Oh, I went to the wrong side. Dang it. All right. Done. We only got one glass out of that? Oh, come on. Need to fix that. It keeps telling me I need to fix it. We'll fix it. Dang it. All right. Need a little bit more, but that's fine. We have some of that. We don't need pugnium for anything. Oh, cute little robot. I managed to get myself my own sentinel. Nice. The little, flaps. What is it? Not Flappy. What is his name? He gives himself a name. I can't remember what it was. It's some flap or something like that.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
A flap? B flap? Telemon? Is it Telemon? No, it's not Telemon. Laylaps. Laylaps. Not flap. Laylaps. Yes, Laylap. That's the one. It was similar to flap. Laylap. All right. Well, we have that, so we should probably try to do our Boltcaster now. Since we have a Boltcaster upgrade. 1% more damage and 2% reload time. Really? That's a terrible one. We're going to get rid of that, I guess. Because that would hurt my stats rather than help me. Because if you don't know, the Sentinels increase in difficulty depending on your upgrades. So, if you have a really crappy upgrade, they will actually get more difficult because they assume you have a really good upgrade. So I think they increase difficulty based on the number of upgrades, not what kind. And they average it out to be, I think, an A-class upgrade. So if you have anything below an A-class, you're technically making the game harder on yourself. If you install a whole bunch of C-class upgrades, the Sentinels, if you install 3 C-class upgrades, the Sentinels increase based on 3 A-class upgrades. So you're technically going to do less damage. But if you have S-class upgrades, you're going to be doing even more to them because they're not ready for S-class. So that's why if you're going to upgrade your stuff, make sure you're doing at least an A-class. A B and a C is there and they're good, but not when it comes to like combat and stuff. You don't want that when you're fighting the Sentinels. A buried cache. Cargo drop. You will be undefeatable with that upgrade. I know, 1% damage. That was solid, but the 2% reload speed is like, okay. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, and that's the downside of like the black market upgrades and the Sentinel upgrades. They are randomized, so you have a potential of having a better stat than even an S-class upgrade. But it's not likely. It's a very likely you're going to have a B or a C-class upgrade or a level upgrade. And so it's just roll of the dice. Yeah, maybe you get lucky. But again, it's only with combat. Like with your shields and your weapons, that's what you have to worry about. If you're using it for like your hazard protection, that's not a big deal. Mining beam upgrade, it's not going to make anything more difficult. It's the rocks don't have extra health depending on the laser upgrades you have. They all have the same amount. So it's just enemy stuff, like pilots, like outlaws, you know, pirates. They will have more health depending on what upgrades you have. Oh, we have asteroids falling. That's something I hope they add to the game. Asteroids will fall, but nothing happens other than they do damage to the ground they hit. I would love it if asteroids fell and they had a possibility of dropping you some really rare materials. Like have an asteroid fall and it leaves behind an asteroid chunk that has platinum in it or something, or tritium. That would be awesome. Give me asteroid drops when they hit the ground. That would be kind of cool. But as of right now, it just basically marks an area and then you're stuck there. Abandoned building. Oh no! Miner settlement. There might be a multi-tool in there, so let's go see. And in abandoned mode, I think the multi-tools are very rare, but they're also free. You don't have to pay for it. They're just broken because it's been abandoned, so that multi-tool is not being taken care of. But you got a possibility of having a multi-tool in here. I don't know if it's only the Viking settlements. Like if you're in a Viking system, if they have multi-tools or not. But I know that doesn't happen all the time. Not every miner settlement in abandoned mode has a multi-tool. There's a multi-tool in here. And it's a rifle. And it's a B class. I will take that. It has a supercharged slot. It has a mining beam upgrade in it. Yes. I will take it. Thank you. So, let's take out our terrain manipulator so I don't have to rebuild it again. And I think it has a visor. It has everything else. So we just need to take out the terrain manipulator. Put it in my rifle. Yeah. Now we need to fix it. So we're going to need a whole bunch of materials to fix it. But wiring loom. Oh, God. That's terrible. Phosphorus, ammonia, uranium. Son of a gun. Wiring loom again. Quad servo. The other thing you can do is if you find repair kits, you can just use repair kits. So you don't need to find all these materials. You can find repair kits and repair it. So if you find a really good one, use repair kits. So that is a mining beam upgrade. So let's do this. Mining beam with the mining beam upgrade. Heat dispersion. That's it. That's it. We might get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Rid of that. That's about it. Everything else I need. You have anything good? No phosphorus. Oh, they have chromatic metal. They have copper. They don't have phosphorus. They don't have any of the other stuff I need. They don't have a wiring loom. I didn't see a wiring loom. Did you? Yeah, no wiring loom. No wiring loom. Well, son of a gun. So I'd have to find upgrades and destroy them so I can get wiring loom out of it. That's what you need to do, I guess. Dang it. I did ask myself that question before, and I waited and waited, and I scanned for hours. So glad you could reassemble stuff now. Yes. Hello Games, the great video game publisher turnaround of all time. Yes, to date. And one of the time I hit near me, I had scanned the area. Nothing was there. I looked again and see smoke. So I see scan again and found damaged machinery. Yeah, damaged machinery. No, A-Train, no! I haven't gotten in there to change it yet. Suck it, Jason! Let's keep going south over here. So, no other buildings. That's okay. Sorry, I already at 0. I'm going to need to get some more of these. Cobalt. 2 of those repairs just need ionized cobalt. Yeah. That is true. That is true. So maybe we'll get some, maybe we can get a mineral deposit. That way I can open it up for ionized. Come on, give me some ionized. Give me a mineral. And I think they only need 25. If I remember right, it only needed 25, right? Yeah, 25 ionized cobalt. 25. Boom. And then, like, this needs everything. Those need, wiring looms. Microprocessor, hermetic seal. 4 hermetic seals and 3 microprocessors. Good lord. Screw that. Yeah. I can get those 2. I'm hoping that... Yeah, we got one. Give me that. Throw that in here. Nope, we just got more cobalt. Dang it. All right. What up, gents? How y'all doing? Dude, Train, I'm doing well, man. I'm getting more and more excited about Fable next week, dude. I'm really hoping. I'm amping myself up probably for disappointment. They have only said that they're going to show the new reboot Fable. And so, but in my brain, I'm hoping they are going to redo or remaster the original trilogy, Fable 1, 2, and 3, and release it because I want to go through the original games. I have Fable Anniversary downloaded right now. I'm going to be playing that over the weekend. But I want to go through and play Fable 1, 2, and 3 before the new one comes out. And I'm hoping that's what Microsoft does. I'm hoping. Jason, why aren't you using the supercharged slot? I will. I want to make sure I get this one open. Because then I can do that L right there. Oh, yeah, let's see. Come on, give me ionized cobalt. Beautiful. There we go. And I got 80, which is more than what I need. I need a wiring and servo for that. All right. We can do that one. And that one. So now we have a big section, a big good square right there. So what I could do is this and then that.
Technology recharge.
Supercharged. Actually, I should do this. Ideally, I would do that. That way I could put all my upgrades around my bolt caster. All right, and we still have 30 ionized cobalt left over, plus regular. So yeah, we're good on cobalt. Let's keep heading south. I just need some ferrite dust now so I can make a whole bunch of batteries. Yeah, look how much faster it is now. Yeah! Stream them, Jason. Oh, I will be. Don't you worry, Scar. As soon as it's available or, they announce it, I will be doing it. No matter what, if maybe they shadow drop the Fable reboot next week. Who knows? Whatever happens with Fable, I will be streaming it because I love those games. And if the reboot comes out and it's terrible, we will stream it once and I'll be done with it. But I'm hoping it's good. We won't know till probably next week when we get a really deep look at the new Fable reboot. But I'm hoping it's really good. I really am. I'm holding out hope that they do a good job. And they make it awesome. But I will be streaming the crap out of all that when it's available. I mean, I do have my Xbox. I could fire up the Fable 2. It's just... the last time I played that thing, it was bad. Like, it felt like... There are very few games I want a remaster of. God forbid Sony remaster anything that's not called Last of Us. You can go back and remaster anything previously. Siphon Filter, I don't know. Just pulling things out of a hat. Maybe do a Siphon Filter remaster, that'd be great. No. It's called Last of Us Remaster, Remake, Deluxe, Super Duper Edition 2026. The 15th time we remastered this damn game. But yeah, there's not many that I want, but like Fable 2, going back and playing it, I'm like, dude, this thing needs to have a frame unlock because it's locked to consoles. So it's 720p maximum resolution. It is 30 frames per second, and it has so much motion blur on it. It's ridiculous. It is It needs to be remastered, if only just to unlock the frame rate and give me modern textures on PC. Or put out a PC version so we can mod it. I don't know. Something. Because, damn. I mean, I'm sure you could probably get an emulator version. But I want to do it legitimately so I don't get in trouble. Essentially. Another antenna! My God, how many antennas are we going to find? That's like number 5 or 6 on the antennas. Thank you, Dark Theon. Fable 1 was amazing. 2 and 3 were good, but they lost the magic the 1 had. Oh, no, Darth. Fable 2 for me all the way. Fable 2. I mean, 3 was okay, but I think Fable 1 set the foundation. It was really, really, really good for what they were doing. Fable 2 took it that much farther. Being able to buy property, charge rent. It felt like it was more open versus the first game. But granted, I will say there was limitations. It was 720p, 30 frames per second, motion blur like the hell. Performance was probably not that great because they were stretching it to its limits, but man, it was fun. I remember playing the crap out of that game. If you find 2 planet systems, scan everything in yourself as first player, you get to put that system anomaly and race in the game. Oh, okay. I don't know. Just use DLSS 4.5. As you know, that's the thing, is that as far as I'm aware, there was no official Fable 2 release on PC anywhere. Even like Windows Live back in the day. There was none of that stuff. So it's literally, you can emulate it or you can play it on backwards compatibility on your Xbox. And they never touched it. Like, they went back and they redid Morrowind, they redid Oblivion, they redid Fable or Fallout 3, and by redid, I mean Xbox themselves went in and they took the original game, they used AI or some form of technology to up-res it to 4K, and then they added in DLSS or whatever, frame generation in there. So these games that were originally locked to 30 FPS, you can get 60 FPS. They didn't do any of that to Fable 2. They didn't touch Fable 2. So when you play Fable 2 now on backwards compatibility, it is literally the same exact game people were playing on 360 back in 2008 or 2006 or whenever it came out. And so it's rough. It is like really low resolution, really low frame rate, and there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, other than modding it and emulating it. Oh. What's over here? I don't see any smoke. But I also don't see any building either. There's no roof on this thing. What's over here? Oh, just a communication or a terminal. I just realized I can use my recycler because I have 1 million oxygen. So I could have done that the entire time, but I didn't because I'm dumb. All right. You get a lot more ferrite dust. Well, damn. Please allow me to introduce myself. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Fable 1 was amazing. 2 and 3 were good, but they lost the magic. I think Fable 3 kind of lost that magic. Fable 2, for me, was like taking the original idea and expanding on it. Fable 3 felt like just a little bit too far off. It's the same thing I have for the Dead Space series. Dead Space 1 is amazing. Dead Space 2 is just a smidge better, I think. And then Dead Space 3 does not exist. That's a bad game. And I'm not saying Fable 3 is bad. Don't get me wrong. I think Fable 3 is solid. But it's not as good as the first two. Dead Space 3. That was EA looking at Gears of War and saying, oh, we need a cover-based shooter now. It's like, no. Dead Space has always been a survival horror game. Not a cover-based shooter, but that's what they wanted. Make it a cover-based shooter. Shove in multiplayer somehow because we need to charge for multiplayer. That was bad. Dead Space 3. If that's another game. I want them to remake Dead Space 3 and turn it back into what it should have been, a survival horror game, damn it. Dead Space 3 deserves a remake. Just to fix it. Storage augmentation! No. No. Oh, I actually do have weapons. So no, I'll keep that. I'll keep that. I agree with Dead Space 2 was the best. Insanely good. It was so good. It was so good. Dead Space 2. Again, it feels like they saw what worked well with Dead Space 1, because Dead Space 1 was a whole new idea. They saw what worked well, and they took it one step beyond what Dead Space 1 was. And it was good. And then Dead Space 3 turned into, we need mass appeal. We need to make sure we have multiplayer in there. Because that was, I don't know if you guys remember, that was at a time when EA was trying to stop people from trading in used games and buying used games. And so EA's solution was that $10 online pass. So you had to, like, if you bought a brand new game, it came with a code that to activate your multiplayer, your online pass. And so you could only use it one time to activate it. After that, if you, like, for instance, if I bought Dead Space 3, I activated my code, I got it. But if I traded that game in and someone else bought it, they have to activate their code, and it costs $10. It was some stupid ass way to get around used games. It just did not work. But that was that era. And so they were trying to shove in multiplayer on every game they made, because then they can force that $10 sign-up code so you can use it. It was so stupid. And Mass Effect 3 did that. They forced in, day one DLC that should have been part of the game. The whole Prothean thing. Oh, dude. But yeah, so that was that whole era. And so that's why I think Dead Space 3 was just trash. It was bad. Because it was basically make Dead Space, but turn it general audience, so make it a cover-based shooter, and then cram in multiplayer. That way people have to use their online code, and we can charge $10 for a used game.
Technology recharging.
Well, Midnight always says Gek talks too much. I know. I talked way too much. Oh, way too much. But it's, I'm not I'm not talking over anyone else. Welcome to the Jason's Rant stream. Brochures available in the description below. The description? Oh. No, but yeah, Fable, dude. I'm excited for Fable. I'm excited for Fable. And I mean, the new reboot, it could be good. We haven't seen much of it. Like, they keep saying, oh, we've shown gameplay. We've shown gameplay. And I'm like, was it gameplay or was it in-game engine? So that's the thing that always gets me, because part of gameplay is HUD. They haven't shown any gameplay with HUD. So was that real gameplay, or was that gameplay that you want to happen? Like, this is your idea of what the gameplay should look like. That's what I'm worried about. Because they keep saying, oh yeah, we showed gameplay, and it's like, I don't know. I didn't see gameplay. I saw a video that looked like it could be gameplay, but there was no HUD. There was no anything on there. And so let me actually see gameplay. Give me some HUD. Give me some, this is what the game is like. Sit down someone and start from the beginning of a mission or whatever. That's what I want. So I'm hoping that's what we see on Thursday. I'm hoping they say, here is the beginning of the game or something like that. Here's the introduction. Here's the character creator or whatever. Give me that. I'm like, okay, this is gameplay. This is what it looks like. That's pretty good. All right. Or, that doesn't look so good. That doesn't look so hot. But at least show it to me. Is it cake? Nope. It's on the end of my boot. What? What? Oh. Jason talks to himself. Okay, just blab. What? What? Scar? What? I mean, I do blab. Don't get me wrong. I do blab. And I will say my ranting earlier got me killed. I think the first run we did, what, 20 minutes and I died? Because I was ranting and raving about Fable. So yeah, that gets me. My God, expansion slot again. Oh, dude, I got way too much sodium, so let's do that. Oh, I can't. I can't.
Technology recharge.
Let's do this. Boom. I need more ferrite dust, dang it. Ba-ba-bum. The ranting and blabbing are why we're here. I mean, I think for the most part, yes. There can be too much. And I learned when I was in radio, I learned that too much when too many people is just overwhelming. If there's a lot of people, you have to give air to the conversation. That's what my boss used to call it. We had a guy, we had a talk show host who used to be a lawyer. In his previous life, he was a lawyer. And he was approaching his talk show as a lawyer. Meaning, he would ask you what felt like a 15-minute question, and he only wanted a yes or no from you because he's a lawyer, right? And it's like, no. When you're interviewing someone, you're not putting them on the stand and like interrogating them. You're here to get information. Be friendly. Ask them a wide open question and let them run with it. This guy did not understand that. He would ask, like literally, I think we timed it. He would ask like a 2 or 3 minute long question. And then the response was always a yes or no. And it's like, are you interrogating this person? What are you doing? They're not going to come back if you keep doing it that way. And so that's when they're like, no. It needs to be a back and forth, open-ended. Put air in the conversation. Allow other people to speak. Because, you know, when you're a talk show host, people tune in to hear you. But if you have a guest, they might be interested in the guest. Anyway. So I learned, like, okay, I'll talk a lot when it's just me because I can't have dead air. But if there's a lot of other people around, I want to hear them, you know, and let them go and do their thing. Another shelter. Well, damn it. Oh, okay. And then there's a trading outpost that has nobody there. But maybe they'll sell me something good. In my defense, I have not had the experience Jason had. That's true. That's true. That's true. Do signal boosters sort of generate sights on the fly? No. So, as far as I can tell, a signal booster picks a random POV, point of interest, POI, and it marks it for you. Because sometimes the POI is way far away. Sometimes it's close by. It says it marks a nearby point of interest. That is relative. So nearby for a ship because you can fly there. Not nearby when you're on foot. And so it's just a randomized, oh, we need to know where a point of interest is. I don't think it generates them. I think that these points of interest are locked in. So this trading outpost has always been here. It'll always be here. The thing is, there's certain, it feels like, and I don't know this for sure, this is me speculating, the game has different levels of notification. Like if you pull out your visor is only allowed to see what's within 1,000 meters of you, 1,000 feet, whatever. And so it's not going to see everything. It's just going to see what's within 1,000 feet. Even though it knows there's another trading outpost 10,000 feet in the eastern direction. It knows it's over there, but it won't show it to me because it's only allowed to show me whatever is close by. So it won't reveal it to me. And then there's the generation system. So the game will not generate a building that's 1,000 feet away because it takes up too much processing power, RAM, whatever you want to call it. It takes up resources to generate all that, to show that to you. It's only showing you the things that are immediately around you. So you won't be able to see it. Your visor can't see it, but the game knows it's there. It's always been there. It'll always be there. So the game knows it's there. It's just they won't show it to you. It's not immediately available to you. There's nothing here. Well, did I pick up anything to sell? I think I have, yeah, salvage data. I have that. We can get rid of that. Exosuit expansion slot, sure. That's it. Yep, that's it. They used to mark the nearest one, but now it's just random. Yeah, and that's why it says nearest, marked nearby structures. But yeah, it feels like it's just randomized. So again, it's nearby is relative to like, hey, if you have a ship, you could fly there in 10 seconds. But if you're on foot, that's going to take you 10 minutes. Another beacon. I swear, I found the one location, the one planet that has 5 million beacons on it. My goodness. Minor settlement 9 hours away. So yeah, that. There you go. That is an explanation right there. It marked a nearby minor settlement. It just happened to be 9 hours away. If I get in my ship, that's like a 30-second flight. But on foot, it's 9 hours. But it knows it's there. Like, it's always been there. The game knows it's there. But my visor won't tell me that. I won't be able to see that far away. Like, it won't load in. But it knows it's there. There is a minor settlement there. It knows it. It just won't show me visually in any capacity until I get close enough. Don't do that. Want to say hello to everybody in the chat, and I've been enjoying this game since it launched in 2018. Nice, Tim Horn. That's when I started. I started in 2018. That was July, I believe, when it came to Xbox. That's when I played, because I was going to play it on PS4 when it launched in 2016, but everyone told me, don't worry about it, it sucks. And I was like, okay, and I believed everybody. And because it looked interesting, it looked like it was right up my alley, but I was like, if it sucks, then I don't want anything to do with it. I'll play something else. And I think at that time, in 2016, I was playing Minecraft. And then 2 years later, in 2018, it comes out on Xbox. So I'm like, I'll give it a shot. Why not, right? It looks cool. And I've been hooked ever since. That is just a little damaged machinery. Dang it. Everything goes up his alley in the prison wallet. Oh, dude. Do you think we're gonna last, Gek? Do you think we're gonna actually get promoted this week on our trials? Because I have a feeling that we're gonna drop. I have not checked lately, but I have a feeling that everyone's jumping on and doing their trials now, and so we're gonna drop. I think we're at what? Like, we were number 10. I think we were ranked 10 or something like that. I have a feeling we're not ranked 10 anymore on that leaderboard. I will be surprised if we're in the top 50 after this weekend. Everyone's going to jump on and do their trials. I didn't realize you were live. Well, James Libby, good seeing you. And thank you for popping in. I have been live. Let me double check and see if my stream has dropped anytime since. Nope, it's been good so far. But yeah, it did drop once. We had one drop. So that's great. But so far so good. So we've been going for almost 2 hours. We haven't found a single ship. We are in abandoned mode, so that makes it way more difficult because we have to find a crashed one. Nobody's going to show up to save me. Ooh, speaking of that, I got about half an hour left on my run before I have to quit, or else my wife will murder me. So I think we could probably find a ship in a half hour, right? We can find a ship. chasing us live. I thought this was a recording. I mean, maybe sometimes. No, actually not. Oh, there you go. There's a holographic comms tower. That's the first one we found so far. It's a different building and not the one we want, but it's a different one at least. Buried cash. Nope, cargo drop. Cargo drop. All right. No. Well, let's keep going, I guess. You only need 4 minutes for a ship. What is this, 2 hours? You only need 4 minutes for a ship. I mean, that was our... And it was with Gek. We were doing a competition to see who can find a crash ship first on a new starter ship challenge. And I did mine in 4 minutes. The record. I don't think I've seen anyone do it that fast. I think before that it was like 12 or something like that. I could be wrong. I've never seen anyone else do it that fast, though. 4 minutes to get a ship. Absolutely bonkers. Need an ice planet, it seems. Yeah, I do seem to get luckier on the cold, like icy planets. Absolutely. I need to drink something. Let me get a drink. Longer you usually go, for sure. Yeah, I did. I literally, thankfully, I looked in the right direction, Gek. But yeah, basically we started and I looked over and I saw an unknown building. I was like, oh, okay, let's go over there. And yeah, it was a crashed ship. And not just any crashed ship. It was an S-class shuttle. An S-class crashed ship 4 minutes away. It was crazy. Technically, it wasn't 4 minutes away. It was like 100 meters away, but I had to find the resources to fix it. Because it wasn't just find the ship. We had to fix it and leave the atmosphere, if I remember right. So I had to fix it and leave and fly away. So it took me more time to find the materials to fix it rather than the actual thing. Subterranean relic. Longer than you usually go, for sure. Yeah, I know. 4 minutes. That was like really pushing it. Like, oh my god, really? You gotta go for 4 minutes. So Gek, are you excited? Did you play or care about Fable at all, Gek? I'm definitely gonna be playing that over the weekend. I can't wait. I really hope the reboot is basically just that game, just modernized. Make it more open world, because if I remember right, the original Fable was very linear because it was way back in the day, and they couldn't have open worlds like as beautiful as they are now. And especially back then, open world games were not normal at all. This was right around the time of Grand Theft Auto 3. So that was like what made open worlds popular, but it wasn't normal. And so it had open-ish world gameplay. But it was more like little tiny mini maps that you kind of walk around in with enemies. And so, yeah, a more modern game, a reboot, will be very interesting. I have never played it, but I've watched. I know about the game. Nice. Well, dude, next week, Thursday, Gek. I'm hoping they announce some good stuff. Maybe a shadow drop. That would be awesome. Give me a shadow drop Fable. Even if it's just the remaster games. That would be awesome. I don't remember a lot about the first Fable game. I remember crunchy chicks. Yep. Yep. Crunchy, rather. Yeah. You have to eat them. And you became more evil the more you ate. Like, you can eat little chickens, little chicks. And the more you ate, the more evil you became. And I believe there was a hidden door, or a guarded door, that you had to do an evil deed in front of. And it was literally just go eat a chicken right in front of it. And it was like, oh, that's so evil. And it would open up for you.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
Boom. Isn't a reboot basically a remaster? Kind of, Eskimon. So what it feels like they're doing is they're taking the original premise of the game and just reimagining what that game would be like today. And so it's not going to be a one-to-one. Like for me, a remaster is the same exact game, voice lines, all of that stuff. They just update the graphics. They update a little bit of the gameplay maybe. And that's it. They don't touch the actual core game. Like it's the, if you remember any of the secrets from the original game, it would work in a remaster. A remake is the same game, but they remake it and they redo it. Like Resident Evil 2 remake is a good example of that. Dead Space remake is technically a remaster. It's the same game, but they've modified it a little bit. Versus a Resident Evil 2 remake is completely different. Different levels, different everything. So it's generally the same theme, the same storyline, but it's been totally reworked. And then the Fable reboot, it feels like it's not the same. It doesn't have the same characters or anything like that. It's just take that fantasy game, that same theme, but if someone were to have that idea today. So there's not going to be the same exact level design or anything like that. Probably not even the same characters. I'm hoping they have the same characters, but for a reboot, I would imagine they probably don't. They're going to kind of update it. Like, oh, you know, you have the Heroes Guild, but it's a whole different thing. There's going to be different characters. Like, they're not going to have Maze, the mage guy. If you play the original Fable, I think his name was Maze, right? Maize? I think. He was the guy who found you and took you to the Heroes Guild. Remake, reboot, remaster, yeah. Yeah. It's all like basically a fancier way of saying, hey, we're going to redo the game, but we're going to change some aspects of it. Transmission tower. This never, ever marks a crash ship nearby, but maybe this one will. So, in general, a transmission tower will mark a crashed ship for you. Generally, it's within flying distance, which means it could be 8 hours away on foot. And so if that's the case, probably not going to find it. But I think I've had it happen one time where it marked something that was like maybe, I think it was like 15 or 20 minutes away, something like that. And if that's the case, then I will totally go after it. But most of the time, it marks something that's like 8 hours away or some ridiculous, like, okay, yeah, I'll get right on that. Let's see. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe it marks something that's 15 minutes away. That'd be great. Double, triple, quadruple. So times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5. So times 6 would be 720. So for example, Skyrim, instead of being a Dragonborn, you could start off as a Mirak. Dude. I've seen a lot of, like, oof. Skyrim is the most remade game I think there is. You see that? 800 units away. What? I walked from that distance. I was there. I was coming from this direction. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Son of a... You could crawl and listen. That's like 5 minutes at the most. Only because I have to run up a hill. Oh my God. That never happens to me. Usually it says, oh, it's 8 hours away or 15 hours away. And you're like, oh God, all right. I'll take it. How did I miss this? That's what I want to know, because I'm going north. So I came from that direction. Like, literally, look at, that's my marker over there. How did I miss this? You'd think I would have seen it. Oh, well. So what do you guys think? Before we get there, what kind of ship do you guys think that is? What do you think? Is it going to be a hauler? Is it going to be a an exotic? Is it going to be a shuttle? The odds are it's a shuttle, because I think shuttles are the most plentiful ship in the game. So they have a high probability of being a shuttle. But it could be any ship. You don't know. It's just the odds are in favor of a shuttle. It could be an exotic. It's very rare that you get an exotic. I think it's like a 2% chance. But it could happen. He's blind as a mouse? Probably. I mean, obviously. But yeah, I'm hoping the reboot kind of gives us a... I hope it still has the Heroes Guild. I hope it still has choice and consequence between good and evil. And I hope it's more cartoonish. I want it to be cartoonish. I don't want it to be a serious reboot. I don't want them to say, oh, it's Fable, but it has to be serious and very gritty and realistic. No, I don't want any of that. I want to be able to create my character, and I want to be able to fart on people. That's what I want. I want to have romance options with everybody. I want to wear a dress, fart on random people in a town, and get married to another guy. That's what I want. Look at this. It's a shuttle. It's not a hot dog shuttle, thank God. It's a B class, though. And I can swap it now because I'm not going to get any money for it, so I can swap it. Yes. I'm not going to use any of the items over there. Thank you! And this is where we get our teleport receiver. So now I need to fix it before I can fly it away. So I need to fix... Oh, I just need to fix that. Okay, good. I can do a metal plating and a hermetic... I cannot do a metal plating. What? Oh, God. Of course, I don't have any ferrite dust. Give it to me. Ferrite dust. 6. Of course. Oh, now I get a mineral. It's going to give me even more. Yeah, thank you. Boom, boom. I can fix the shield. I don't have any microprocessors, but that's okay. I have a hyperdrive. It'll give me 69 light years. Thank you. Did I already have a metal plating? I guess I did. Well, it was worth it. Yes, you gave that out for free, you hussy. Yeah. Wearing a dress? Yes. You have to. You're playing Fable. You gotta wear a dress. Well, that was it. 1 hour, 55 minutes. Let's go to the space station. Ooh, look at this system. What is this? That looks like a water planet. High temperature planet with the water on it. Okay. Supercritical planet. What do we got here? A dusty planet. Everything's hot, I guess, huh? And we also have an unstable planet. And then we have a... What is this one? An isotopic planet with ancient bones on it. So we can get a whole bunch of money off that one. Well, let's go to the space station. You made 2 metal plating. Did I make 2? I thought I only made 1. I was like, what the heck? How do I have an extra one? But I wasn't worried about it. Oh, well. Well, you know, we only have... I have about 10 minutes left before I have to stop streaming. We finished. Maybe I'm going to throw out some Fable. I want to see. I want to see how it runs. You know it's going to run at like 5 million frames per second. It has to, right? Let's go see what we got. Jason's wearing a skirt. That's why he doesn't go to the toilet while streaming. He wears a skirt and over the bucket. I mean, yeah. I mean, you guys assume I'm wearing anything on the bottoms. I don't have any bottoms on. I don't have to. Exosuit expansion unit. You know what? Let's check it out. I have an expansion unit now. I literally have an upgrade, so let's see. I should be able to buy one. 49,000. Good lord. All right, we're buying it. All right. You can use it on the station. You just can't use it at the ones on the ground. Okay. That works. I'm okay with that. I hate that you cannot use it on a drop pod, but okay, it is what it is. But the fact that you can get this, again, that works for me. That works for me. I need 166 million to upgrade this thing. I don't have enough. You assume Jason has legs? I mean, I do have legs. Whether they work correctly or not, probably not going to happen. All right. So we did it. We did our no starter ship challenge in abandoned mode and in normal mode. It took us a few, a couple hours to do it in abandoned mode, but we did it. We did it. Abandoned mode, done and done. So while we're here, let me fire up. Let me get Fable going. Let me just fire it up and see. I have it downloaded. We're not going to play it too much. I just want to see, number one, frame rate. And number two, I want to load it up and see. Get rid of that. Turn it over to Fable Anniversary. 32-bit. DirectX 9. Good lord, that's old. Oh, I need to change the sound on this. Sound mixer for sure. 32-bit. 32-bit. Good lord. This is going to be great. All right. Oh, did the game crash on me? Come on. Come on. It doesn't want to get captured, huh? Oh, man, this is hard. Okay. Come on. Capture it. It doesn't want to be there it is. Okay. Actually, we need to get a frame rate. So, mod. Intel present mod. Oh, you guys can't see it. You guys you aren't seeing what I'm seeing. Let me do this. Let me transform. Let me go to full screen. Really? Full screen. Let's see. Is it gonna work? Okay. I'm looking at, in the menu, I'm looking at 400 FPS. 400 FPS. Sure, let's continue the game. Let's see. 200. 260. 300. Look at that. My 1% lows are over 150. All right, I need to do something, though. I need to change this. Where's my control option? Yes. Oh, I use a controller. Let's go see combat. How do I run? There we go. Dude, I am easily getting over 300. And now we're in combat. Oh, wait. Do this. 200. It's around 200 in combat. I'm getting 200 FPS, over 100 on my 1% lows. Oh my god. So yeah, I definitely have to put a frame rate cap on that. What are my settings at? So we're at 1440p, full screen, off. Geometry is at the highest, ultra. Okay. So not very many options on the settings, but they're all on the highest it'll go. I'm getting 900 frames in the menu. God! 900. So, seriously, they could remaster the Fable Anniversary Edition. You could literally add in a whole bunch, because I mean, this looks good, right? It looks good. And I'm getting over 200 to 300 FPS. Even if you lock it to 120, you could probably add in better textures or blah, 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 and get whatever you want to choose. Tell me you did some weird stuff on it or whatever. But yeah, I'm getting easily over 200. Lock it to 120. See, look at 250 right now. 400. Like, it's going wild. It's jumping from 200 to 400 FPS. I don't like that camera. Oh my god. Why is this even an option? You can zoom the camera in to just see your back if you want. Why is that even an option? Who the hell is playing with the camera inside of your back? There we go. How do you use your powers? I have powers, right? No, I have powers. What's going on here? Skills. It's there. How do I use my powers? Oh, okay. I'm trying to get into combat. That way you guys can see it in combat. There we go. Oh, God. I need to play this game again. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I forgot how good it was. Combat. Look at that. Boom. Oh, don't hit the guy. Don't hit the bad guy. The good guy.
Please don't hurt me.
Don't hit him. Don't hit the guy. That's the one thing. Because they don't care about good or bad, you're allowed to kill the merchant.
That's my man.
I don't like this. They lock the camera controls to your right thumbstick, but you can zoom in with that as well. So I'm literally hitting the button on accident, feeling like I'm going to go forward. And I'm not moving forward. I'm just moving the camera. They need to change that. What is this? Okay. Control options? Traditional, Fable 2 or 3 inspired. That's it? All right, traditional. We got to do the original. Anyway. So I would lock this to 60, and it's just going to not take any power off my GPU. Because, I mean, yeah, look at this. Easily over 200 FPS normally. Holy cow. And in combat, I didn't see it dip too much. Let's see. No. Nothing changes in combat. It's literally 200 to 300 FPS constantly. And if you're in the menus, you get 900 FPS. Look at that, 950 FPS in the menu. There's no frame rate lock in the menu system at all. I don't think I've ever seen a game get 900 FPS. That's unbelievable. 900. Oh my god. Oh, we're in Barrow Fields. Like, they have no caps at all. It was just fully uncapped on PC, I guess. I know that on the original Xbox and on the 360 when they did the Anniversary Edition, I think it was capped to 60 FPS. Like, there was no 900 or 300.
There is an important quest card at the guild for you.
I forgot about that.
Enjoy the rest of the day, sir.
They need to keep this terrible accent.
Nice work. Wonderful to see.
Let me see. Can I fart on somebody?
No chicken chaser to me. You thinking I ain't met one?
Everything you've ever dreamed of.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
I love that terrible accent. I think I have better stuff. Yeah, all my stuff is better than that.
Take my advice. Stay away from the tavern. Daylight robbery those prices.
What can I do you for?
Can I change my my emotes? I forgot how to do that. On order interaction. Where's my emote? Oh god. Hero. This is all just. It's not under skills. Would it be equipment? Look at that. When you have your character on the screen, it drops it to 300 because it's rendering. Everything's being rendered. That's crazy. Where is my emotes? I do not remember how to do any of this stuff. I just want to fart on somebody. For the love of God. Interaction. Nope, this is all just information. Okay, logbook is information. It's not under your equipment. Is there a way in here?
Yeah. He's wonderful.
How may I help you today?
Expression. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I forgot about the emote menu. Look at how terrible. Oh god. They need to rework this. Social. Fart.
Hooray!
Yeah!
You are spectacularly
Yay!
wonderful, basically. Yay!
Only game you could fart in and everyone cheers for it.
Hooray!
Alright, so I literally have to
Yeah.
go through 5 different layers of a menu.
You won't be disappointed here.
Yay!
Let's do it on the
That's
left.
my man!
What
I can
a
burp.
hero.
How may I help you today?
Have a good day.
Feel safe with him around.
Not only do they like it, she loves it. Look at this.
Yay!
How may I help you?
Well, you're certainly interesting.
That's my man!
Hooray! Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Yay! What a face!
Yay! Are you looking to make a purchase?
Wonderful! Yay!
I love this game. I love this game so much.
Chicken chaser.
I love this game so much. But you can tell the menu, the like open areas are very small. This game came out like 25 years ago. No, I think it was 20 years ago. I think it was
Dinner
2005.
with the wife, Jason.
I know I need to. I got to stop farting in front of people and having them cheer me on.
That chicken chaser.
Your looks are different. What a man!
What a man.
Can I interest you
Oh
in
my
something?
god.
Wow.
Okay. Anyway. That definitely needs a frame rate cap. 900. My goodness. But yeah. Quit. But thank you, Paul, for being a member for 24 months. 2 years. Very much appreciated. What the heck? Real mature. I am. Shock and awe. That is what this game is for. It's literally farting, burping, romance. You can romance anybody as long as you give them the gift they like. Like certain people want chocolate, certain people want jewels, things like that. Some people like you farting in front of them. Some people don't. 2004. So 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Dude, so good. So good. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. I've had a blast. It's been amazing. Hopefully you guys had fun as well. Let me do this. Go to the pause. There you are. Boom. We need to raid somebody, though. Who are we going to raid? Is there anyone streaming right now? Let's redirect to... You know what? Let's redirect to... Is Delta streaming anytime soon? No, he's not. Dang it. Well, it looks like we're going to have to do KJ. KJ is playing No Man's Sky right now with Lava. We're going to go raid her. Hopefully you guys had fun. Hit that like button if you did. And I will probably see you guys on Sunday. I might be doing a Fable stream on Sunday. Maybe. I need to play some Fable over the weekend. So definitely going to have to do that and get in there and fart for people. But hopefully you guys had fun. I had a blast. Have a good weekend. I will see you absolutely on Monday. We will be back on Monday for some more Valheim and maybe a Sunday stream. Thank you guys so very much, and I will see you guys over in KJ stream.